So I
Wow, I can't
actually,
believe you missed Castlevania, the Symphony of the Night. Wow, how dare you?
how dare, how even dare? Yeah, I just never picked it up, man. I mean, I had a console that was on 16-bit, right? Super Nintendo?
Yes.
I think so.
Was it?
And people keep
Yeah.
talking about Symphony of the Night as this seminal Metroidvania work that informed a lot of the Dark Souls and a lot of the renaissance of the Metroidvania. But I just never picked it up. I read articles. I've seen pictures of it and videos of it, and I remember it distinctly from that time. I just never actually played it. Hi, chat.
Yeah, hi Chad. Hi. Sorry, you're calling us at a talking time as you usually do.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. That's what happens when we sit down and have a path of communication after not having spoken to each other. I mean, even for just 1 week, but now it's been 2 weeks. So we're just chatting shit, and suddenly it's time. It's go time. Hi, chat. Welcome to Sunday and your Sunday broadcast, where I have my good buddy, the Cosmology Scholar, Finnick Twitch, with me.
Hi. I'm so excited.
Oh yeah, you are.
Yeah. Because I mean we have fun not this particular stream, but a future stream. We have fun news about.
Oh, we do. We do. We almost had a super duper bonus kind of stream today. Well, not today, maybe, but with a little bit of a shift to the schedule because you got another scholar buddy out of Norway who is big into Nordic folklore, right?
Yes, an actual associate professor in religious studies and worldviews is her official title, but
Mm.
more importantly, she has been active um active in sort of with Nordic past and Nordic history and Norse mythology, and she has done a lot of papers on gaming as well. She wrote her dissertation and a doctoral dissertation on uh, World Youth Day or the Catholic festival, and about how you can understand that better through digital game studies.
There we go. So, the plan right now. Also, hi Happy. Hi Z. Happy. I did a little thing with a knob. So tell me if Phoenix sound volume is better or more level with mine. It's, dude. I think
Do we
I'm
have
the
to change
problem.
that though? Do we have to
Yeah,
change that?
it sounds better. Girl, no, 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 no. That's not you. It's all on me. I'm sitting here. I'm I'm the man behind the curtain. It's all my doing. It's
No, but
all
I
my
mean, like,
fault.
do we have to change that I'm louder than you? Is that
I think I did crank you up a little bit, and just because you don't have the same visual representation of Tolkien as I do, considering you're not technically on a camera, but I did a little mastering. It should be fine, I think. According to Happy, it's better. So yay, it's done.
noise?
So yeah, the idea here is that we might have actually scooted Bramble a little bit if we could have wham jangled a bonus stream this coming week, but it turns out that both Finnick and me are busy boys next week, so we couldn't really wham jangle it. So instead, the hope is that for the next Bramble, we might actually have second guest, and second guest is just gonna have to I don't know how to WAM fix the infrastructure of the sprite, but in that case, your friend is just going to have to survive speaking through you, as it were, in the representation here.
Yep.
V says hi. She's eating dinner. Oh, hi, V. Oh, everyone's here. Everyone's ready. Everyone's girds are properly loined for some Nordic folklore, I hope. I
Yeah,
heard
Ivy.
I heard good things. Well, I didn't hear good things. I heard Fennec had to catch up playing this game before we actually started getting into it, and I'm assuming just after he started it up and booted up and checked it out, he called back on Discord. It's like, oh my god, I can't wait for you to try to make sense of this bullshit. So it might be good. It might be something for us.
What bullshit? They said like Nordic folklore and stories have no bullshit in them
Oh,
whatsoever. What are you
none?
talking about?
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Look, so I've for almost my entire run as an author, like 10 years ago, when I started writing my first novel, the Changeling, Bortbytingen. a Swedish crime drama with a little bit of a. Think of it as a Swedish crime drama version of True Detective or Twin Peaks, with the troll changeling myth at the focal point. The book that also, corollary, was the closest one to getting traditionally published by Nordstedt. So there you go. Anyway, ever since then, I have been sort of low key, keeping track of Nordic folklore. And back then, I actually tried to do some research into folklore and trying to read some, quote unquote, first hand, not accounts, but, first hand sources, like original stories. Holy fuck, that was hard to get a hold of. Like, wow. It was really
Imagine.
tough. I spent some time up at the university, and just tried to order material, sat there and studied, and there was just not a lot. It's all, again, it's folklore. It's still folklore up here, and it's just not written down.
Yeah, and here's the thing though, folklore as well is it's so changing. It's
Mm-hmm.
like, it's just like oral mythology as well. And the thing that we have that is written down, the stuff that is written down
Mm-hmm.
is a consequence of it, the time that is written down.
Mm.
Everything before and after could have been changed.
Yeah,
Not completely, but like parts of it.
which
So,
is a good argument. I mean, we had this conversation previously. What is myth and what is just storytelling? This sort of tangents a little bit into it, because technically, and as you've mentioned before as well with your work and the games that we've been playing, this game, along with my book to some certain degree, is part of that folklore. Because folklore is, we tend to take it as archaic beliefs, but they are just stories that are just sort of passed down the generations and keep getting distilled without a coherent sort of canon around it, because that tend to become then, well, at least what we call mythology. And it is an interesting idea to think of this sort of stuff, specifically Nordic folklore, because I think that is one of those that are the least written and canonized, at least in our cultural sphere, as it were.
yeah, I would also think Celtic, though. I would say that is the other one.
Yeah, but there's a lot of fucking fairy stories, man. Written down
Yeah,
fairy stories.
yeah, written down fairy stories, absolutely. But I'm also wondering again, like, how much is that compared to all of it that has sort of been around and has affected our version of it? But yeah,
But yeah, absolutely. But
is the
that shit's
argument.
been written, right? Every Arthur myth is essentially a fairy story, talking about Celtic mythology in some way, shape, or form. I'm reading the Mabinogion now, for example, the Welsh original Arthur myths that sort of were around the Welsh peninsula before they sort of skipped across the pond to France, and then from France along the Normans came up again and became the Arthur myths, supposedly. And it just takes this stuff for granted, right? They don't say that, now we're talking about Kulsh, and he's a giant and he's a descendant of these great people. No, they're just, okay, here's the story about Kulsh. So his he wanted this thing, he went to his dad, he left the castle, and when he entered Arthur's throne, yeah, he had to bend over because he was so big that he smashed his head through the vaulted ceiling of the cathedral. They just drop that as if that's a given. And we do the same kind of stuff with folklore as well. Like when we talk about, a changeling, we have this sort of cultural attachment to the idea that is probably not the same thing in everyone's mind, but it sort of amorphously coalesces into a common understanding of what that looks like and what that is, as well as just mentioning the concept of the troll. We kind of just know what it means, and even cooler, it is never just one thing. And yet we understand what it is, specifically with the troll, because that spans the gamut, right? But not innately per se, but culturally innately kind of understand what it is without ever really being taught it or being told it or being, having works to read that from. It's not like the Greek myths that we read, okay, I know this one story. and I know all the dramatis personae attached to it, and I understand the dramaturgy of it, the intrigue of it. In Nordic folklore, or any folklore, I'm assuming, we we sort of osmose that information through tidbits of mentions that coalesce into some sort of alternate state of interpreting the world around us. Like, I don't think I've ever heard a cohesive narrative around the charcoaler's wife, but I intimately understand the idea of the charcoaler's wife.
Yeah,
Isn't
no, I mean, I think that uh, culture and how folklore then sort of looks and works is also it is, yeah, it's very important, and it's because of our cultural context that we sort of think about it, but it's not, I would argue, not unique to the Nordic
no,
folklore.
no, no, no,
I
no, no,
think
no, no. It's not absolutely.
because I mean we can find that in a lot of stories with the cultural sort of context. To say, like, we read something and then we're like, oh, because as you say with the giant, or it was
Mm.
like, oh, this character, this did this thing, right? We have no experience of, or we won't read anything about who
Mm.
they are, because that's culturally supposed to be understood. And I mean, we can find that in a lot of text, like for example, in some Greek myths, but also actually in the Bible itself.
Yes,
Um,
yeah, I guess, even
by
though
like,
that has a canonization to it, it's written down in a way that I think sets it a little bit apart. But then again, we have a lot of
Mhm.
common misconceptions about what's in the Bible that are just, again, kind of folklore that's grown out around the Bible. Like, for example, the whole deal with demons and witches and witchcraft, which is essentially just not there in the original material. Well, original, but.
Yeah, exactly. There's a cultural sort of context
Mm.
coming out of that one, but I would also argue that there are within the Bible, yeah, there's actually conversation and everything, but there are mentions of like, oh, this character, or this god, or this thing that happened, or this word which means something here, is because it's written for an audience. It has rhetorical goals that is written
Mm.
for an audience at that time that it was written. They were supposed to understand whatever it is going on, but we read it later on. We have a conception of our modern daily life that we put into it, which can misinterpret the text.
Yeah, but now
Um,
you're talking about intention here, because my understanding of what makes folklore, as opposed to an allegory or a fable, is that it's not a story. It is sort of free floating story elements running around in the periphery of a culture. We have,
mhm.
for example, the Yardling, Tomte, which is think of it as a gnome or a brownie kind of thing. It's difficult to actually nail it down because it is crystallized in Scandinavian cultural understanding, but trying to internationalize it, I do it in my work as a Yardling, but also gnome, brownie, etc. for you Anglo-Saxons out there. But I know that there's a poem, Tomten. I forget who made it. If it is even Samuel Lagerlöf? No, it's not. It's someone else. Either who. Fröding, maybe? I don't fucking know. Anywho, sure, that is one written down example, but that's fairly late, and that idea goes back like 100 years, and we have this innate understanding of what the tomte is or what they could do, and we can so easily just imagine circumstances or stories where they're attached, but again, we don't have as much a written record of it. There's not one tomte, it's just a category of creatures essentially that live and populate the just the blind spots of our society. And I mean, they were more prevalent back in the day, absolutely, but they're still sort of around in the background, even to the point where it is tradition to whenever someone moves away from home, moves to a new house or apartment or whatever, to give them a little tomte, a little yardling. I got this when I moved away from home to have in my house because every home needs to have a yardling. So I got this little I guess talisman or whatever you want to call it. uh, effigy, I guess, is the technical
Yeah.
term for it, because it's supposed to, it's supposed to be some sort of a representation of an orderly home that's being taken care of. It is essentially this. It serves the same purpose of the family hearth kind of thing. This not for how to make a home functional. That is essentially an idea behind the yardling. And that was just the standard. Yeah, of course you're gonna get a little yardling for when you move away from home and you start a new home. Because a home cannot be a home without a little yardling. And that is just something that it's not like we take it for real. It is not like I actually believe that this has any whatsoever power. But I've kept it for 20 years. I have it right here by the computer. Obviously, it means something in the cultural sphere, even though it is absolutely ephemeral at this point.
Hmm.
Isn't that kind of cool?
Yeah, that is very cool. And I think that because I mean, I think a lot of think that we take for granted that we do and say it comes from a cultural context. Like we can argue with superstitions, like, oh
Mm.
yeah, something spilled milk. Oh, let's throw salt over our shoulder. Why did we do that? We done it so much that that is a ritual that we're doing, but we
Yeah,
lost the entire meaning of the ritual.
yeah, we have,
But we
or
are
we
doing
don't.
it because we know that's what we do.
Yeah, or for that matter, we don't believe that it's actually relevant. We don't believe that it
Yeah.
actually is going to change anything. It's kind of like superstition in a way, but superstition some people can actually still believe in. It is just a way to express. It's a way to express heritage or culture or even to some degree ancestry, I suppose, and just
Nostalgia.
continue on with these rituals that are in themselves meaningless. I guess most rituals are in themselves meaningless, but they make some sort of grand connection and just this interaction with a set of critters that are absolutely make believe, but just the idea that they're around us and that we as a certain group of people accept that they are around us connects us in a way. It's connection through make believe in a weird way.
Hmm. I mean that, yeah, and you could argue that with folklore, with myth, with religion as well.
Mm. Yeah, you can. However, I would separate folklore from religion and myth. Haha, we're gonna get into this again. By the fact that it's not canonized at all. It's ephemeral and it is amorphous, and it changes so much faster than the control and the canonization of it. Essentially, wild grown myth and religion. While myth more wild grown than religion, but religion is a lot of not a static thing, but a lot of labor is put into controlling religion. Myth is sort of the whatever falls through that sieve kind of thing, the drip down effect, I suppose. And then you have folklore that's just the wilderness beyond that no one has ever even deigned to try to control, other than maybe demonize it at the very best. Like saying, oh, well, you shouldn't hang out with trolls because they're the devil's plaything. Oh, are they? Well, that's damn unwarranted, I think. It's just beyond all of that other stuff. It fundamentally has equal DNA or similar DNA to it in parts, but there's just no structure really. Not even story structure. It's not one story. We know the story of the Medusa. We know the story of the Minotaur. We know the story of Anubis. We know we know a singular story about these characters. We don't know the story about the Yardling. We don't know the story about the Skogsrå. We don't know the story of the Troll. We don't even know the story of the Mountain King, other than what Per Gynt wrote down.
That is an interesting observation. I don't. Again, this is me coming from a religious
Mm-hmm.
scholar perspective. I don't agree with your assessment of religion, and partially, I do agree with parts of it on myth, but not about religion. But again, we already talked about this.
Yeah.
I'm not going to get into it again. But I would like to have ask that with a question,
Mm-hmm.
as you mentioned when you watched. Okay, if you don't, folklore is like you. There's no way of like you shouldn't canonize it, or you.
We
There's no
can't.
point into it. But when you watched Hilda,
Yeah,
You were like, oh yeah, I liked it. I don't know if I agree with the interpretations that they took on the folklore part of it, because that, and sort of wondering, sort of, you know, what is the point of then writing down Nordic folklore stories, or because if they're going to change so much, if there's no need to set down, it's like, oh, this is a yardling, or this is a troll. What is the point of writing it down if folklore is so fluid?
because it can only be that fluid if we keep writing it down and we keep talking about it and we keep telling the stories. You could argue that writing it down, you can argue two ways with writing something down, right? You can argue that writing it down is making it concrete, it's making it static, like written down on stone tablets. But you can also say that if there's enough multiplicity in it, if there's enough multitude, then writing it down becomes just part of the choir of ever changing, not even belief, but just story. And I think the difference there is not whether or not it's written, whether or not it's produced, whether or not it's aired, whether or not it influences other people. I think the oh now shit now I'm crossing another taboo as far as our conversations go. I realize that's going to open up another can of worms, but I think
Okay, go ahead.
intent.
I'm not gonna. Okay, go ahead. You can open it. I'm gonna put a lid directly on it.
Yeah, dude, real quick, it's like shoof, you shoof it in there. I think
Yeah.
intent is important in that, because with Hilda the intent is not to canonize anything, the intent is to tell a story. And it's not the story, it's a story. While the intent of maybe not writing down the books of Genesis, but definitely the intent when you canonized it and you retold those stories was the intent to tell the story, not a story. And I think that might be, at least for me, and that is a very unscientific thing to say, that is important. Because I don't mind stories about troll, hulder, yardlings, etc. But I think I would mind. I mean, again, I didn't mind Hilda. It's just that it didn't, gel with my preconceptions. For the same reason why I didn't like Troll, which was another Norwegian movie. Trolljägaren I liked, but again, that didn't really jive with my conception of Troll either. But I liked all three of them: Hilda, Troll, Trolljägaren. But I would, I mean, I would mind some hoity-toity bastard just telling me that this is the only way that you can properly talk about Troll or Hulder or whatever else have you as part of
You would not
folklore.
like that,
I would
or
not like that. No. Um, I do
yeah.
also realize that one of my favorite pieces of fiction in this oeuvre genre, at least modern produced, is Johan Egerkrans' Nordic Wesen, which I use
Mhm.
as a sort of a zoological background treatise for writing, for example, the Patchwork Sovereignty.
Right. And I have it right in front of me right now. That's why I was thinking about it. It's like this is it's like an encyclopedia of
Mm.
these creatures and this sort of
But
world. I also have actually I have a book called Folktro,
mm,
En besjälad värld. It's like folklore, a world with a soul,
yeah,
and it's written by Swedish folklorists as well.
that
If you
almost
think
makes
of
it
that.
sound like Shinto stuff.
I mean, yeah, I mean, I would. I mean, Shinto and Nordic folklore does have a lot of similarities
Mm,
if you do think about it with
mm,
the Jukai and the
mm.
um
Kama.
Kama,
Mm.
exactly.
That is interesting. I
So
never thought about that connection, but yeah, maybe that is inherent to the ideas of folklore, that it's some sort of vestigial part of us that can't really let go of animism.
yeah, there's a lot of people who have sort of made that sort of connection as well. People, I mean, because I don't like the idea of sort of putting a hierarchy
No.
on different ways of belief, but Taylor, which is a scholar in the 19th century, I do believe.
Mm,
Um, he talked a lot about like, oh, so we have animism, which leads into, I guess you could place folklore there, which leads
mm,
into polytheism, which then leads into its ultimate form, which is monotheism.
Yeah, sure, ultimate. Okay, yeah, yeah, I don't like that argument at all.
Exactly, I agree. I so agree with that. Like, I agree with your notion of it. I don't
Yeah.
like that either.
Yeah.
I
I don't.
don't like that at all.
I hadn't
But
heard about that extrapolation of it. I don't like that extrapolation at all, and I think that comes from a
no,
Christian cultural heritage, if
oh
anything.
yeah, definitely. Okay,
But
so great.
yeah,
We
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 should
agree
get
on
going.
something.
Yeah, we do, and we should get going. I realized that I haven't even done
Yes,
my intro
yes.
spiel. Okay, hi
But
everyone. I'm
this
not
is
going to do the
important.
full thing. We do literary science and anthropological science, sociology, whatever the hell comes across our way while playing the games that we play when we eventually get to play them, because we keep talking over them. On Sundays, I got my buddy with me, and we tend to lift the ceiling on academic discourse when it comes to the games that we play. And it's not just dicks and fart jokes, which it usually is. Uh, and we do this not just because it's fun, not just because it elevates the media. Both of those things are true, but for my own solipsistic reasons. You see, I'm an author, I'm a writer. I've been a novelist for the past 10 years. I've written books, 9 books by now. And most recently, you can read The Patchwork Sovereignty, which is a noir thriller set in a post-apocalyptic Nordic folklore setting, which makes this stream and this game that we're about to play, we will probably have opinions on it, and we care, probably an obscene amount about Nordic folklore, considering it's not a terribly relevant thing in anyone's daily life, technically, but still, we like it a lot. I like it a lot. I've written tons about it, and you should totally check it out. Now, that's going to be the be-all, end-all of it for now, because I realize we've been chatting shit for like half an hour already, and we should get into it.
Yeah. No, but I do think it's important to discuss these things when we go into this game.
Yeah. Oh, we're gonna take our time. See, what did you call it? We're gonna J.P.S it. J.P.S-ing something. It's just doing it at what? At a quarter of the speed or whatever the fuck.
Yeah, let's pause it, talk about one aspect of it for half an hour, and then go back into it.
Yeah, and play 10 seconds.
Yeah.
So let's actually boot this up, because again, once more, I have been a consummate professional and not launched this ahead of time to make sure that it works.
Wonderful.
Yeah.
That's the way we like it.
It's the way we do it. I don't know if we like it.
This is how we do it.
C and me talked about boy bands just yesterday.
You were playing it to take 2.
Let's see, does this work?
No, that sounds...
I can't hear you. Oh my god, Discord, get your fucking shit together. So chat can hear you, buddy. But Discord just decided that I should hear you through... Oh my god, nothing fucking works.
Yeah, don't do that.
Yeah, everything is fine.
This sounds weird.
Yeah, now it's good.
Okay. Now you're good again.
Yeah, I plugged in the PS5 controller, and Discord's like, surely you want to use this microphone and this headset, right? But this is not a headset. I don't give a shit! Right. So it's launching, I think. Is it launching?
Wait, Z, do you mean the sound thing, or what aspect do you mean that I...
J.P.S-ing it, I bet.
Oh, the J.P.S. Oh, yeah. 30 minutes and then pause for a minute. Yeah. Because here's the thing, see, I'm living it. This is what I do every Sunday.
Yes. Svenska is just highlighted. That's pretty fun.
That is actually, yeah, that's kind of fun.
It's like, this is how it's meant to be played, kind of thing.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, this is like... This is kind of funny, because I hear some people are talking right now about Assassin's Creed Shadows currently. Like, English thing. It's maybe not the best, but it's like people are like, oh, wait, here's immersive mode.
Oh.
Which is just playing the game on Japanese.
Yeah. Have you heard that? They did that with Ghost of Tsushima. I really want to get back into Ghost of Tsushima. Do you know about the game itself?
Yeah.
That, of course, has a Japanese mode with original voice cast. And it also supposedly has a Kurosawa mode where it's all in black and white.
Oh, that's cool.
With grainy film and shit.
Well, wasn't it developed by an American company?
I think it's Sony produced. Why is Finnish so tiny? I mean, I'm sure because it's a Swedish production. Yeah, shout out to Double OC,
Wow.
good buddy of the channel. Been playing a lot of different games. See, what have you been playing recently? Ori of the right, Ori. You've been playing Ori, and we played It Takes Two just yesterday together. Well, English.
Also Norwegian as well. It's also like cool.
Also, I should share this with you. I realize.
Yes,
There we go.
please. That'd be nice. Thank
Right.
you.
Photosensitivity? Yeah, sure. Okay, so warning, people. Photosensitivity warning. And the game contains explicit violence and excessive blood and gore. Does it? That's not the... Does it? Huh. We found a bulwark of ass in Alpha and It Takes Two yesterday. Oh my god.
Haha. Nice.
Well... Seems delightful.
Wait.
Windowed full screen. Is it though?
I want to listen to the music.
Oh, those are some Nordic strings, right?
Yeah. Is that it? Is that a nyckelharpa?
No, I don't. I can't tell. I don't think so. I don't think so. I think it's just strings. But it certainly has that very Nordic, across the fjords kind of feel to it, you know?
Yeah.
Controls, everything should be fine. Language we already fixed. Okay. Well, you know.
Oh.
Okay, so right off the get-go, we have a dark forest. Very Nordic, by the way. Pine forest. We also have something moving in the background with little red caps, and they're making little chirpy sounds, which seems to suggest yardlings to me. Time for you to go lurkies. Well, better lurk well. Lurk well and lurk
Right.
hard, Z. Godspeed. And let's just mention the title. Bramble, the Mountain King. So we have Bramble, you know, a thicket, a thorny thicket of something to get through. It also, by that way, has a sort of a structuralist association to a labyrinth, a organic grown labyrinth that you need to sort of try to maneuver through. And then also you have the Mountain King, which makes very distinct associations to trolls through Per Gynt and Grieg's great operette, or is it just a musical? Ah, fuck it.
I think it's like an opera thing. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. Let's try.
Yeah, that's it.
Oh, nice. That sounds hellish.
Huh?
A nightmare woke him up. Frightened by his mother's bedtime story, he searched for his sister's comfort. But she was nowhere to be found.
Okay.
Okay, I am like just immediately
Yeah.
I'm sort of okay. The aesthetics here for a Nordic folklore story, middle of the night, is perfect.
Yeah. Not the first line, woke up from a nightmare, or the second line, I guess, scared from a story his mother told him. Immediately we put into that folklore sense, right? Just vague stories that we kind of grew up on, and it just sort of osmosed into us.
Yeah. Did the first word we hear, was that Vakna? It's like the Swedish.
Actually, it was something. I don't know. Maybe could have been.
It sounded like it, but yeah.
Also, love these boxed beds. I don't know if this is a Nordic thing. I kind of do think that it is.
Yeah, because like that's what I see if we go anywhere. Like I think like we still kind of have those in my my summer cottage.
Yeah, we can have them if the house is old enough. If it's from like the 19th century, you can get into these boxed beds. Also, I hope there's going to be some Jon Bauer. Oh, Dalahest!
Oh, Dalahest! Of course, you can't have a Nordic game without having Dalahest. The first fucking room. You have a Dalahest, of course.
Great.
Wait. Let's look at all the things.
Yeah. I hope that's Bauer. I really hope that's Bauer.
Yeah, oh yeah, that's, probably, so. Oh, love the graphics. Love how it looks. It feels, I don't know, I like it.
Also, why would you keep a box of sulfur matches in the kids' room? That's just screaming fire hazard.
Well, of course, if your sister is kidnapped in the middle of the night, then obviously you need them,
to burn the house down.
Exactly.
Oh, they even... Oh, my God, really?
That's
Oh
nice.
my fucking God, that's so cool.
Wow. Oh, I like that. I like that a lot. That's a nice detail.
Oh no.
Oh.
Shit, I'm losing it.
Oh.
No!
Wow.
That is so fucking cool.
I already love this game.
Svenska tändstickor.
We're gonna have such a good time in this game.
And dude, the box inside the cap or whatever you want to call it slides as well.
Oh,
I think.
What? It did?
I mean, it's more open now than it was previous.
No. Oh, because it did. Yeah, because it did. Because of the match's weight. It's the weight of the matches. Now the match is not in it anymore, so it doesn't shift the weight thing.
Oh no, we lost the matches. We fucked up.
Oh no,
Mom!
Oh, we lost the matches.
Mom! Okay, I want to check the Jon Bauer. I really want to check the Jon Bauer. Yep, that's Jon Bauer.
Yep,
That's sure as shit Jon Bauer.
Yep, that is one of the most famous ones. The princess, right?
I don't know them all. I mean, this is again one of those vivid things for anyone Nordic, not just Swedes. Jon Bauer, famous, I think it was Swedish. I think it was from Värmland, painter. That again, I think he lived in the late 19th century. Painted a bunch of these folklore pictures, usually about trolls in dark pine forests, and there's a non-zero amount of very bright white, almost angelic little girls in them. And they they inform a lot of how we in the Scandies conceptualize specifically troll and their relationship to dark woods, dark forests.
Yeah. It's kind of similar, I would argue, in a way to that we see famous paintings of, like, well, let's take the Da Vinci's The Last Supper, or let's take the Adam and Eve. Those kind of, like, how we conceptualize those stories. That's what Jon Bauer is similar to in a Swedish and Nordic setting.
Oh yeah, he's big, like real big.
Yeah.
What do we have?
Okay, what do we have here?
The troll who took children.
That sounds accurate.
And little tin soldiers. I can't really read any of the other backs here.
Are we doing what happened to Edith Finch, like, kind of thing? Look at all the books.
Obviously. Look at this little peership fucker. I don't like this kid already. He's so Swedish, it's not even funny.
Yeah, it's like he's the
he's the racist Swedish nationalist impression of what a young little boy should look like.
Yeah.
Apple cheeked and curly golden haired. I hate him.
Blue eyed and
Can we kill him?
Maybe.
Lillemor.
Oh, his name is Olle. I like that.
Oh my God, Olle.
Lillemor.
Mors lille Olle. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, step on your tippy toesies. So Lillemor is his sister. Then I'm assuming she's 11. He's 8. That's a pretty cool way of giving a rundown of that, actually. And this, I mean, this is absolutely one of those things that a young kid does. When you make these sort of height lines, you compare yourself to them, and you kind of want to measure up to your siblings in that regard. And it's a fairly well done, organic, or even environmental story setup. Not just that he has a sister, but sort of how he interacts with his sister, or how he looks up to his sister.
Yeah, exactly. We also learn his name without anyone saying it.
Yeah, and that shit, that's probably not true anymore, but when I grew up, pretty much every family home, well, at least half of the family homes, had maybe not this on the wall, but usually on the doorpost.
Yeah, I don't think it's inherent to only the
No,
Nordic though.
probably
I think
not.
like in America and like other parts of the world do it. Like it's
Thick.
There once was a girl who snuck out of her bedroom window at night, even though her mother had told her not to. She went into the forest, and at first it welcomed her with warmth and a promise of adventures.
But
But soon, the forest seemed to grow colder and darker.
it went all Tim Burton on her.
The girl was afraid, and she wanted to go home. But Bramble crawled around her arms and legs, and she could not get away.
Okay, here's a fun. I don't know if this is true, but I think it is a theory. I mean biology or ecology, I suppose. It did what forests do. Yeah, it got cold and dark. You got that blackberry brambles or blackberry bushes have a carnivorous component to them. And that is a reason why they are so thorny and also make their berries so delicious, because they want animals to get stuck in and die in the brambles and nourish the bush by, decomposing within it.
right. So it's one of those. I don't know the English
Creeper,
word for it.
strangler, constrictor.
Yeah, well, like more like the ones that like lure bugs to them and then closes it.
Oh, the Venus flytrap and stuff. Yeah,
Yeah.
I mean, kinda in a way. It's just that they don't have acid to break down children or people or animals. It's just they let them choke to death or die, or just get stuck and die from starvation. Essentially, it's a cool idea. I don't know if it's true, but I do like the idea of it.
Yep.
And the girl was never seen again.
Oh shit!
God damn.
That sounds to be counterproductive.
That is what happens when you do not listen to your mother. Especially you, Lillemor. Their mother had said before kissing them goodnight.
I do like that the narrator, when they just narrate, that's a fairly British accent. But when she does the voices here, when she did the voice of the mother, that was a distinct Swinglish.
Yeah. And it's also like the fact like she emphasized the R as well, Lillemor.
All right.
As from Scania, I
You feel a kinship already.
I mean, that's my favorite thing to do with choir. Whenever our choir leader is just like, "Oh, you have to use more R." It's like, got it.
Look at me, people. I can do that. I grew up with that shit.
Yeah.
Man, this house is dark. Oh yeah?
No. Oh, okay. I guess we.
Just checking. See if mom's up.
Yeah.
Yeah, just do that too. Just get lost as well.
Yeah.
The
Great idea.
darkness outside scared him.
That red wood color, the Folkloric färg, so fucking Swedish, it's not even funny.
Yeah. Oh, that was a quick change.
Yeah, just a little vest. Oh, oh shit! Yeah, that was a quick change. I thought it would just pulled
Not
up
being with his
pull up a
sister
vest over
scared
his
him
night
even
shirt,
more.
but nope, got pants on and everything. Oh, you're leaving you're leaving that lit? Oh, well, it solved itself. Great.
Nice.
Fantastic. Fire hazard over with. It's sorted itself out. That is a nyponros, right? That's flowering there.
Yeah.
I don't know what is that in English. Nypon. Rose buds, rose hips, rose hip bush. It was a rose hip rose. I think it's
The
rose hip.
nearby forest was a familiar place during the day.
Lingon, by the way, Lingon rushes right here.
But at night,
Yep.
it was a different story.
It was a different story. I love this.
There was no trace of Lillemor, and Ulle wished he could ask the pine cones if they had seen her.
Again, with the almost Shinto aspect to it, like the pine cones would know.
Yeah, I mean, again, I was gonna say, like, I think there is in some oral tradition he might been able to.
But if the pine cones
Like-
knew about her fate, they kept it to themselves.
Oh, there's something up there.
Oh, yeah,
Mouse,
I see it.
rat. Big rat.
Head choke?
Maybe. A little hedgy boy.
Yeah.
Skirts coming in here.
This, I mean, this is
Looks good.
typical Swedish forests.
Yeah.
It's great.
This looks like right out of Värmland or somewhere.
Yeah.
Man, I miss this sort of environment. I haven't been around it in a while, but I fucking love it.
Yeah.
I absolutely understand why people would find it claustrophobic. I know my mother doesn't like it at all. But I love it.
Yep, no, I like it too. Okay.
Huh, Blair Witching it already, are we? Hi, cats! I lurk. What are we doing with this? Nothing? We're just looking at it? Okay, little pinecone guy.
I mean, that is a pinecone that
yeah,
can
yeah. He's a pinecone guy.
potentially talk.
Yeah, sure. Hey, have you seen our sis? The guy's like, hey, fuck you! Hey, you!
Can we look at the other side of it?
No! You can't look at my bum! Stop looking at my ass! You little piece of shit! Take your bum-looking ways back to Scania, you fuckhead! It's right over there! It's that way!
It's
Go
like-
that way!
We're talking like Elmo.
I don't even know. It's again. Oh, yeah, I can jump. Oh, right. Shit, it's dark. It's Elden Ring, chat. Can I though?
How do we climb?
Yeah, here's the thing. Oh, there we go. Chat, do you remember what I said about Outer Wilds being the best game ever because it actually had support for the PlayStation controller? Yeah, we're back into normal state now of things where it's all fucking Xbox, and I have to wham jangle the cues. Oh, a red cap. Oh, these are so goddamn beautiful. Also, not that terribly poisonous, as well. I hear it.
No.
Not as poisonous as we were told. Oh, that's a little ring of stuff. Oh, that's cursed. Hail the Pinecone King! Hail the Pinecone King!
I mean, I'm gonna go on a limb here and say that this is gonna sort of tell a story about the Mountain King.
Oh, yeah, probably. You know, I could really get behind just taking a weekend and going out in the woods and just setting up these little dioramas to scare the ever-living shit out of someone like 20 years later.
Yeah. I mean, maybe the game developers did this for the game.
I hope so.
To like get a feel of it.
Totally safe to go in. Yeah, surely. What could happen that's bad in a forest like this?
Nothing.
To a child. There's probably no lynx or bear!
Oh God!
Or just deer. Dude, have you heard deer scream at night? They sound god awful.
I can imagine.
It's like a devil, you know, being raped by whirlwind. It sounds really fucking bad.
That is the description I did not want in my head. Now it is in my head. Thank you for that.
That's why I'm an author.
Ladies and gentlemen, J.P.S. author, entrepreneur.
Yeah, I make shit up
Make
with
with
words.
quotes.
I make you regret the written language.
Yeah.
Whee! Oh, you're getting so much mud out of your bum. Oh, imagine how much mud he's got up his ass crack right now.
Yeah.
Insert speed
Well, like
here.
in places he didn't even know he had.
Yes. But ooh, that's a new crack. Ooh, imagine that. Oh, I don't like this. That's apples? No, that's fine. That's apples. That's not. Yeah, that's apples. That's a weird place for an apple tree, isn't it?
I mean, yeah, but I also kind of get it if you want to sit down and like have an apple, have a snack.
Yeah. A little apple snack. Oh,
Some
that's a
happen.
raven. That's not a crow. That's a raven.
Yeah.
Fuck, I love ravens. They're so fucking cool. Aww. That's supposed to be Lillemor and Olle.
I mean, I guess that's what I mean. These pine cones were probably made by them. So
Well, let's hope so. Let's go with that. Yeah, sure.
yeah,
They were made
let's go
by
with
them.
that interpretation.
Yeah. That's a better option. Also, there is absolutely a song, a children's song in Sweden, Mors lille Olle, with his mother's, which means mother's
Right.
lille Olle, and the idea that the little brother is called Olle and the big sister is called Lille Mor, Mors lille Olle. It's not subtle.
And yeah, that song also like "Mors lilla Olle I skogen gick."
Mm-hmm.
Well, guess we're bad. Yeah, it's like
Yes.
we're reliving a Swedish song here.
Yep, we are. This is gonna be like essentially the grim version of Swedish folklore. I'm starting to feel
Yeah.
the grim retelling. Oh,
I mean-
wow, they put effort into this thing. So, when do you think this takes place?
When?
Yeah, in regards to the toys or the little sleeping cabinets that we saw, also his getup. I would again argue early 20th century or late
Yeah,
19th.
Yeah, that's what I would say too.
Yeah. This is a really cool... Oh, shit! Something up on the ceiling, on the roof. There was something with a bright eye up there.
Oh,
No full damage, by the way.
what we know of.
The god rays in this, though, are very good. I was wondering if I could make it appear again.
I mean,
No,
I think this is
can't.
a
Fuck.
one-time thing, probably.
Well,
Like
I
if
saw
you
it.
see it. Yep. I believe you. I believe you.
Don't want to see it. Believe you don't want to see it. Man, this place is big. Holy shit, they
It's
put
a
some effort
workshop.
into this.
It's kind of like Emil's
Oh, yeah.
workshop.
That's cursed.
That I mean, yeah, this is Emil's like workshop. Like make wooden statues. Like, come on. That is probably of his sister.
Yeah, I fucking love that Vesper. It's a kid. They don't take full damage. It's a known trait.
That's a quote. That's a quote right there.
Use that as a legal defense. Did you push this child off the ceiling, off the rooftop? Yeah. So what? It's a kid. It doesn't take full damage.
Damage.
I don't like these eyes, man. Otherwise, it's pretty
mean,
good
what eyes?
craftsmanship. Yeah, exactly. What eyes? Oh, did I grab that? Oh, find the Lillemor wooden figurine. That was Lillemor. Great. Fantastic. Can I grab the knife? I would love to grab the knife. Oh! Can I?
More matches?
Yeah. See?
Wait.
The
something
inside
in there.
moved. Yeah. Oh, shoot. It's a key. Ah. Sneaksy. Sneaksy hobbitses. Can I just take that then? Do I have
Maybe.
it?
Oh, yeah, you need to. There we go. Nice. I
It's
like
almost
that a
like
lot.
the matches were a tutorial to fuck up. To fuck up correctly.
Exactly. Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. We fucked up correctly. That's the right way of saying it. Oh, that. What closed that thing?
Oh, well, it's the wind, surely. Just trying to scan the background for anything moving or doing a thing. I feel like they've hidden a lot of that kind of stuff in here. Wee, 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 and wow,
built-
wee!
Who
Everything's
built
fine.
this? Woo! That was not an ordinary bird.
It's just burb. It's just burb-sized things.
Mega bird.
We don't. So we. I mean, in Ronja we get to see the Vitra. So I understand that the Vitra is not quite that sort of roaming predatory bird thing. That is more akin to the harpy, but considering Astrid Lindgren, one of our seminal 20th century greatest authors in Sweden, wrote that into Ronja Rövardotter, which you can, by the way, watch on Netflix. Not an ad, by the way. It sort of cemented itself as a Vitra. We got ads coming up. Do we just want to run through them?
Yeah.
Feels like we just started, so. Okay. Just a conga line of little pinecone people. That's fine.
Okay. That works, I guess.
Is there anything back there? No, there's not. Okay. And I want to get Fennec in here to see what he had such a upset about. Whee! Oh no! that I wanted to go across, and now I'm in a barrow. Great. Burial barrows. Surely there's not going to be a... what is it? It's not Dergard. That's the subterranean dwarves of, well, the underdwarves in D&D. What is it? The undead guardians of barrows.
Draugr?
Draugr. There we go. That's a kid. Oh shit. Oh, they got her. They got Lillemor.
A light in the dark.
That is a John Bauer painting, right? That is just kind of taken from a John Bauer painting.
Yeah.
A little girl holding a bright light kind of thing.
Maybe? Probably.
It's not that picture distinctly, but the inspiration behind this scene must have been John Bauer.
Of courage.
Oh, that's one of the Triforces. You're almost home free, bud. Now it's just wisdom and power.
Triforce of tomfoolery.
The Triforce. Wait, someone's gotta have made that joke before. The TRY force.
Yeah, the Triforce, yeah. At least you tried force.
The force of trying so fucking hard. Oh, this is disconcerting. That's a Hulder.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Aurora, what are you doing in this game?
Oh, God.
This is so cool.
This is still my beating heart.
Yeah, like, oh, I feel proud now.
What is the what do we call that? Because this kind of singing actually has a cultural touchstone in Scandinavian myth, or not myth, just Scandinavian homesteading, really.
Are you talking about, like, no, we're not talking about the skald?
Yeah, no, not the skald. When you call the cows home at night.
Oh yeah, right.
And what is that called? I forget.
Oh.
There's a word for it, and usually done by girls, young women, traditionally associated with it, and doing this kind of song out into the twilight to summon the domesticated animals back home. What the fuck is that called? It's really beautiful when it's done. People generally don't do that anymore. Kulning? Kuling? No, yeah, you're onto it, Vesper. Yes, something along that line. Yeah.
Yeah.
And the idea here, I guess, would be that the Hulder is calling humans to her. And now for my human calling. Oh, God.
Oh, give me a guitar. Here's, so anyway, here's human calling.
Yeah, here's my humans. So anyway, here's human calling.
Yeah.
Yeah, the God Rays are doing work here. Surely there's something good at the end of this voice, right? Imagine
That's
the moss
right?
growing so fucking thick that you can climb on it.
Yeah, I mean, that's the kind of moss I want.
Yeah, I guess.
We're getting closer.
Hmm. Yeah, surely that's our sister, right? Surely.
Uh-huh. Surely.
Nothing bad could happen if we walk up to her, right? Surely.
No, of course not. But wait, before we do that, well, this structure looks like an old sort of, like, castle.
Yeah,
or
like
like
a fucking church.
Yeah, that also works actually. Yeah.
It's just weathertop, right?
Yeah.
It's just Tolkien's Weathertop. Nobody would build like this at the top of a mountain. So it's kind of a weird idea, a weird thing.
There are churches or like buildings like these kind of things that are built up high on a mountain, sort of like for religious reasons.
Yeah, sure, absolutely, but they're not common in the Scandinavian countries, I'd argue. Because look at these fucking slabs of rock, man.
I mean,
you usually put them in
where
the middle of society.
I mean, from where I'm from, you know, that was a common thing because
you don't have hills where you come
No, this is true. But we still have those kind of stones.
Yes, sure, the stones, but you don't have hills to put them on.
This is very true. I'm not going to deny that.
Hi, sis.
Huh.
What do you have there? Lillemor asked. It glimmers beautifully.
You look non-concerned about this general state of affairs.
What a strange rock. Light as a feather. She
I
investigated
do like
closely.
that it's told as if it's a story.
Yeah, I agree.
Let us play, little brother, Lillemor babbled. See if you can knock down this pine cone.
Will him tell?
Oh.
Shit.
Combat. Nice.
That's unfortunate. Wait, he just... Okay, he just... Wow.
Just go.
Okay.
Like, it's just like Hadouken.
Yeah, or specifically thinking
Kamehameha.
of... specifically thinking of the sheriff in Big Lebowski. He just cheats the coffee cup, right? You need to pick up the rock again? My god. What kind of a magic rock is that if it just doesn't, you know, auto comes back to my hand? So this is one of those games that children might have played back in the day that just lost them teeth.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, they have a lot of examples of those kind of games. People just play them.
Teeth.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh.
I missed it. Fuck.
Hey,
I need to pick it up. Pick it up, sister. Oh shit, too for soon. Man, how am I supposed to hit moving targets with this bullshit? Boom. Oh no! Well, it came back. Okay, great. Please don't tell me there's gonna be combat in this bullshit.
I mean, that's what we're preparing for, so...
yeah, but I just... Please, no. Please, no. No. What? Okay, you want to get smacked in the snoggin? Yeah, sure. Yep. Yep. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yep. Oh,
yeah.
bound to happen.
Yeah. Just lure the kids deeper into the woods. Oh, you're so fucking lucky. You kids should go home. Oh, yeah. That. Yeah. Makes sense. Yeah. Yep. No concern for the big flying thing, eh? No. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Nope, not at all.
I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure everything is fine.
Together, they tumbled down deeper and deeper through the old ruin.
So much shit up their pants.
Yep.
Oh. Those are big
mushrooms.
Those are
very big.
I don't think we're in Kansas anymore, bud.
No. Or we are in Kansas, but we
Follow
have
me,
gone
little
small.
brother. I will protect you, Lillemor said.
Little brother and Lillemor.
She was never scared like him. Ulle wished he could be a little more like his sister.
No one is reflecting on the fact that we are
Lillemor loved adventures, and Ulle loved Lillemor.
Huh? Help me, step bro. I'm small. Those are spores. I don't want to walk under that now. Fuck. They bouncy, yeah? Man, these kind of mushrooms are so beautiful. supposedly poisonous, also supposedly one of the hallucinogenic ingredients to Berserker mead.
Wait. Really?
Yeah.
I gotta try that thing.
That much it got eaten. Yeah, someone just took a nibble out of it, right? There's no full damage. We're children. See? No full damage. Perfect. Yeah. Someone just, fuck, this is gonna be good. I'm gonna have the trip of my fucking life. Just.
Maybe that's what's happening right now. We are tripping.
Oh. Tripping balls.
We are the one who took a bite out of that mushroom.
We are the one who trips.
We are the one who trips. We are the one who trips.
Alright, well. I do find it disconcerting that no one's commenting on the fact that we're tiny.
Yeah.
Lillimore is like, fuck yes, let's go. None of my mushroom trips look like this. This is worse.
Because you don't have the right context.
Oh,
See?
chanterelles. Oh, that's gold. That's literal gold.
I mean, yeah, it is gold. Literally, it's worth as much as gold.
Fuck yes. Also, why is it day?
Also, why is that a church in the background?
Yes, a small church steeple. I hope that none of the folkloric Vessin have converted. I would feel bad about that.
That would be kind of fun. Oh.
Dude. That's...
Eat it. Oh.
Lillimore, don't chase it. What the fuck? And don't eat just the first fucking thing that almost drops on your head.
Okay. Is that a vitra? Then?
No, that's just a yardling. I'm pretty sure it's a yardling.
Yeah, okay. That's yardling. Yeah.
I mean, the cap sort of gives it away as a tomte, right? Another Anglo-Saxon word for it, red cap. Though, the Anglo-Saxons has more of a sinister connotation to the brownie and the red cap, as I understand it. While in Scandinavian cultures, they can be surly, but they're generally beneficial if you respect them.
Mm.
Also, those mushrooms, I think, are actually hallucinogenic. I believe.
Yeah.
What kind of fucking bird lives in this thing? Elf. Elf lives in that thing. That's the kind of bird
that lives in that thing. It's an elf. That's a clip. I feel that's a clip. It's like,
clip.
what kind of bird lives in this thing? An elf. An elf lives in this thing.
He just immediately answered. Yeah. I don't know what I expected, really. Yeah, it makes sense.
Exactly. That's like
pixie. Yeah, but the pixie is the again Anglo-Saxon term for the pixie or fairy or whatever the fuck. That again is the Anglo-Saxon of it. They're not different things technically. There are a lot more connotations about the pixies and the fairies in Anglo-Saxon and Gaelic and Celtic culture, with the Tirnanog and the old Irish critters. Sweden doesn't have that, or Scandinavia doesn't have that. Instead, we have elves, like what Tolkien wrote about. Now, Tolkien's elves are obviously different in many ways, but this is what Tolkien got the word from. That's an elf. In, again, Scandinavian context. But Tinkerbell, Pixies, morphologically, very similar, if not kind of the same. There is a lot of, if not nomenclature-wise, at least identity-wise or category-wise or attribute-wise, overlap between Anglo-Saxon critters, folklore vessels, and Scandinavian ones for, obvious reasons, because Scandinavia had a lot of, let's call it summer holiday homes in the British Isles. Vacation interests.
Yeah.
So there is a non-zero amount of bleed over there. For sure. This sort of white moss is really beautiful.
Oh, that type of church. Oh, I love it.
Yeah, but I don't like the idea of a bell being in there. Shouldn't be here.
No.
Not in my folklore critters. Don't the troll absolutely fucking hate church bells?
Is that something that, because I know that they're talking a lot about that in Hilda.
Yeah.
But
it is.
and that idea probably comes from earlier. So.
It's a thing. It's a thing. It's definitely a thing. It's probably written in by the Christians to argue, well, you're safe from the trolls in our church because they hate the bell, right? They hate the bell. It's absolute.
Yeah.
I mean, again, a
That could
lot
be a
of
thing.
this has. It's impressive just that it's survived Christianity. But you should always, I think, take that with a little bit of a grain of salt. It's all grain of salt. It's all story, right? But yes, it's definitely a thing. Even going so far as to say that a lot of little islands scattered across Sweden and Scandinavia, or rocks in lakes, have been said, or big rocks have been said to come from trolls in the mountains getting angry at church bells and just yeeting catapult material at the church, and thus you get big rocks in places where people needed to explain why it's big rock. So yeah, it's a thing. It's a thing.
Though we do have do we have a story about, like, from my home city where a troll, or in some versions a giant or a giant troll,
Trolls
actually
and
helped
giants.
build a church?
Not a vast majority of it. I that could immediately that draws my mind to the notion of the Jotun building the wall around Asgard, and then you trick the Jotun out of his pay, and could be a version of that myth, sort of, sifting down into folklore and making that a troll helped us build the church.
I mean, I don't. I'm gonna. Actually,
You're gonna look in your literature, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna
yes,
crawl into
I have.
this.
I have like 2 books about just the cathedral in Lund. So.
There we go. Okay, what do you expect me to do here, Lillemore? Why do you expect me to do all the goddamn work? Wait, what was that noise? Oh, there's something in here. Oh.
Oh, wait, what is on the bell? Is that?
That's a
There's a
terrible
tree and-
sound. I don't
Yeah.
see.
Oh, I don't like that at all.
There's some great knotwork at the bottom, but otherwise, other than a tree, there's some sort of a box thing, but... Hey, buddy. You're fine
Hi.
now.
It's okay.
Yeah.
You're alright.
What is that happening with your ears? Okay, those are very... Oh, big feet, baby. That's a weird yardling. They're usually old, gnarly men, not little squeaky children.
They remind me a bit of. They remind me a bit of the gnomes in. Oh, what's it called? Little Nightmares.
Oh, I still haven't played that. It's on the channel. It's on the docket. Eventually,
Yeah,
I'll get to it.
I also recommend that.
Yeah,
So.
yeah, we'll get to it eventually. Your hat is twice the size of your body. I mean, do you think, Vesper? Are you suggesting that this yardling is compensating for something? This baby yardling is compensating for something. They call him Big Dick Olaf, actually. Oh, now he's following us? Well, that's disconcerting. So what do we have here? Oh, that's absolutely a Swedish flower. What is that? I'm so bad at
Is
flower
that-
names.
Is this the
Tussilago?
Necken that is playing?
Usually a fiddle, not a flute.
Right.
Gnomes
Usually.
are peculiar and playful
Gnomes.
creatures.
So that's the
call them
translation they're
gnomes,
running
okay.
with. Gnomes.
Yeah. Cool.
Again, I'm not sure where the name gnome came from. I'm not sure about the etymology. I think it's an Anglo-Saxon word for it. And thus why I, in Patchwork Sovereignty and Progressive, I use the word gnome. I use a bunch of different words because there are a bunch of different words that sort of mean the same creature. But I sort of default as the baseline to yardling because it's a more of a direct translation from the Scandinavian one. And there is if you look at how gnomes are used in the Anglo-Saxon literary background, that is not directly a one-to-one correlation to what we call a tomte, a yardling. This would be more akin...
They live peacefully in daylight and keep in their houses at night.
Well, I mean, they can be bad.
Visitors that
A
don't
hedgehog.
want to eat them were unheard of. Until this day.
Okay. Maybe you're marketing this vacation home in the wrong places then.
This is so cute. I love the fact that like the stub is a
Yeah.
house.
That is a very
mushroom
good design.
farm.
Also, people
Yeah.
still make these things for their yards.
Yeah. Right. Yeah, they do.
So this is absolutely a thing that people put a lot of fucking effort into in Sweden. Maybe not with the chanterelle, because that shit would get absolutely pillaged in 2 seconds. And more lingon rushes in the foreground here. We had this great idea, Finnick. Did you hear about that? Someone, I don't know how we came to it, but I just locked my teeth around it like a starving child, I guess, in this scenario, starving wolf. The idea of riding a skogsrå hulder into one of my stories that is a stripper and dresses only in lingonberry rushes, as sort of fishnet stockings kind of thing.
I'm not against it.
I think that would be a cool idea.
Yeah.
She doesn't have to be a stripper, but you know, why wouldn't she be at the point?
Yeah.
That's a tomte. That's a proper tomte. Am I supposed to take your little axe? No. Oh, another figurine. Yeah. Yeah, it looks like a tomte. I mean, the similarity is uncanny, right? It's essentially
Yeah.
the same thing, isn't it? To this
I mean, this kind of design thing with the nose like that, you don't see the eyes. I mean, I have so, like, we only really take them out for Christmas.
Uh-huh.
But like these things are decorating around the windowsills.
Yeah.
I have a ton of these.
Yeah. It is the cutesy version of it, for sure. And even more so than this figurine, comparing my little effigy to the old guy sleeping here. It's essentially the same picture, right? It's the
Yeah.
Office meme.
Exactly. I mean, yeah, exactly.
Well, okay, so what is the name of that flower, that white flower in the pot there? Is it a marigold? Is it a tussilago?
Oh, yeah.
What is it? It's a fairly common, usually meadow flower in Sweden. Wild meadow flower. I'm so
Yeah.
bad at flowers.
I mean,
and
same. I like, especially if we're gonna talk like English names for it, then
Yeah.
it's even worse.
I've had to try to study up with just writing this sort of material.
Mm.
Gotten better at it, but this hedged. No!
Oh,
No!
so cute.
Hello, Sonic! This is a cool gate, by the way. Wow. Fucking put your back into it, children.
Come on. Okay.
Look at the texture on that birch tree, by the way. Like
That's
the
a very nice
moss,
texture.
the mossed over texture of it.
Yeah.
Good lord, it looks good. Man, the environments
think-
here are just fucking insane. Oh, jeebus. Oh no,
Oh!
we gotta get eaten. Oh, we're about to get
No,
eaten.
no, no. They're gonna help us.
No,
Sure.
no, we're getting eaten. They're carnivorous. For sure. Defo. Am I gonna have to gather them up? Yeah, apparently I am. Okay. Oh, they're eating us. They're gonna eat us. Not like yardlings do that, but still. Oh my fucking god, of course. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Hide and seek. Just exactly what I want to do with.
Oh, we're gonna actually play the game.
Of course.
I love it.
Of course we fucking are. Yeah, it's right over there. I don't like their laughter. I don't like
Yeah, it's very
babies.
sinister.
Yeah, I don't like babies.
Oh, I love they have a like a scarecrow.
Yeah. In
Scarecrow
there,
is
or
in
in the
there.
chanterelle patch. That's actually very good. That is
Yeah.
very good. Stop hoo-hooing me. I'm fucking working on it. So we have half of them left. Well, there's one. Old Man McGee is still... I get Old Man McGee at this point is not actually sleeping. He's just forcefully closing his eyes so he doesn't have to take part in this bullshit.
Yeah, that's. I mean, honestly, if I were in his situation, I would do the same.
Yeah, big same, big same. What are you fucking being about? There's
Oh yeah.
right in the right in the mushroom patch.
Yeah.
Mushroom patch. We need one more. Hypothetically, it's the one making noise. There you are.
Oh, there he
Holy
is.
Shit.
God damn it.
Alright, are you gonna help me now that I've played your dumb fucking game for children, for baby children that are stupid?
Talking about Kuriyama is a very respectable game.
Yeah, I'm just surly because I'm too big to hide anymore.
Well, that sounds like a you problem.
Yes, it does.
There you go.
Oh, they said something. They actually said bye.
Yeah, say hello.
Yeah.
Hello. Oh, I love it.
Yeah. Your sister.
I lost her
Oh,
again.
Jutron.
God damn. Oh yeah, Jutron. Oh, I
Jutron
love it.
patch. What is the English word for Jutron?
Oh,
Oh.
I searched this. I looked this up.
Yeah, I need Cloudberry.
Oh, right.
There we go.
Nice.
Oh shit, no. There we go. Well, we got two more up there. They're gonna throw berries at us? Piece of shit, don't you fucking dare. Wait, what are those things? They're alive. What the fuck are those things?
Are those?
Fully grown cloudberry. It turns out the cloudberry, Jutron, are just parasites, and if you eat enough of them, you just turn into Jutron.
Huh.
It's another
Maybe
fucking
that's
thing.
what that would do. Oh.
What the hell? Is that what they hide under the cap? You hurting them?
Are those like? What kind of creature is that? Is that a?
Cursed is what it is.
I mean, are there any sort of creatures like this,
No.
like a vitra?
No,
or,
not that I know of. Not that I know. Not that it's supposed to be a domesticated animal too. No. No. This is
You
just
have to hurt them. Yeah,
plain
exactly.
cursed.
Oh my god.
How am I supposed to get you around?
Why do we have to do all the work?
Yeah. There's one over there, right? Oh, there's one. Oh, fuck. There's two. Shit. Okay, are we done now? And there's one too. What are these things? I don't like them. I don't like them.
We just have to do two more.
Oh, we do? Oh, we don't need to do all of them?
No, just two.
Okay. I don't like the noises. I don't like the implication. I don't like how they look. I don't like fuck all about them.
I don't like the fact that I might have eaten one.
Just whoopsie. Yeah, just accidental cannibalism. Well, I guess it's not cannibalism because they're not human. Technically. For legal reasons, it's different. Oh, high five! In the late 19th century. Would you look at that?
That's
That's very modern
Yes.
of them.
yeah.
Oh, shit, she fucking left. Oh, now we're going down to the water. And now we're gonna get some Nyx action.
Love myself some mixed action.
I don't generally. They take wetness to a whole new level. I'm concerned with what would happen if you fell down in the water.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus.
But we got 30 steps.
That's a
Oh,
frog.
that's a
Whoa. Oh. Oh.
Oh, Frog King, Frog King.
King of the frog.
He's got hair. That's you. She does not consent to that.
Nope.
That's non-consensual
He's
licking.
just laughing at her.
That's horrifying. Dude, you don't laugh at your sister getting non-consensually licked.
That's the weirdest pad I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah, I don't know if we have much coverage for frog kings or frog royalty in the folklore archive. There's of course the, you know, the frog and the princess, but I think that's more of a Germanic Grimm thing than it was a Scandinavian thing.
I think so too.
Sure, we do have these little statuettes or effigies also of frogs with crowns on, but I think that's more of a Germanic thing. But then again, it's a bit of a splitting hair situation when you start separating what is Scandinavian and what is Germanic. At least when you go far enough back, right?
Yeah. I mean, we could talk about that, like a lot of that in Norse mythology as well. So.
Yeah, Wodan, Odin, same thing.
Yeah. Dundar, like Thor.
This is why we call it Proto-Norse. I think people generally refer to it as. Well, to be fair, that what we have of Norse mythology as it stands is essentially post-Norse. If you're going for age-wise perspective, right?
Yeah. Oh.
I was told there's no fall damage.
Well, I think we found the fact that I think we are now aware of that kids do actually take fall damage.
And not any kind of fall damage. Did you guys hear that fucking sound clip? Let's hear it again. Listen to this.
Go down. How did you even do that?
I don't know. Am I not allowed to anymore? The game's like,
I don't know. I love the fact that you broke the game in a way by like seriously dying here. It kind of feels like it.
I can't do it again. I want to.
The game is like, no one is stupid to do this, but if they do, we're gonna prevent them from doing it a second time.
What the fuck? I just want to hear the sound clip again. God damn it, chat! You gotta clip that. Oh, I'm not allowed anymore. I'm not allowed to kill more children on stream. Fucking horseshit, by the way. It's like it sounded like he broke his leg so bad that his shin pierced his neck, and he died from drowning in his own blood. It sounded god awful.
He just died from the shock of all the pain. In that case, I imagine.
Oh, there was this really good gurgling sound to it. Oh my god, cracking gurgle. Right. Oh, yo, more dirt in my underpants. Oh Jesus.
Oh.
Great.
Oh, sprint!
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out buttons. Hi sis, and she just let's keep on trucking. She doesn't give a shit.
It's like, doesn't even care.
No, she does not.
What if you let him die there?
Are these gullvivor? Is that the name for them?
Yeah.
Or no, they're sorrels. They're wood sorrels, I think.
Oh.
Or not. They're flowers so associated with the sorrels because these leaves specifically I'm mistaken for sorrel or sorrel.
Oh. Well.
They were both curious in different ways, while Lillemor quickly ran
fairies.
along.
Elves.
Ulle could get completely enthralled.
Okay, so she has ADHD and he's just hyperfixating on stuff. Oh.
And suddenly, Ulle was alone again.
I got a bot I need to tell to fuck off. I need to kindly ask it to no, you're not allowed. Okay, so follow the elfling. I'm sure that's gonna be fine. Just follow the shiny thing. What kids are wont to do. Now those mushrooms are fucking poison if I'm not mistaken. Real fucking poison.
Are we just following the elf?
Yeah, yeah. I mean that's Sounds like a
Is
great
that
idea.
like the fact that they're glowing? Is that a oh?
It's fine. Oh shit, fairy circle? That is an Anglo-Saxon thing. I don't think the fairy circles are actually a Scandinavian idea.
I was gonna, but wait. What about the fairy mounds?
Also a Anglo-Saxon thing from the British Isles. Then again, it's a bit of a Venn diagram of that, but I don't think it's something that we talk about in Scandinavia, per se.
Well,
Without...
what about the glowing? I also feel that that's more of like a pixie thing.
Yeah.
That they're glowing and
yeah.
like
Well,
dust.
yeah, I mean... Again, there's a Venn diagram of pixie and elf.
Yeah.
Troll. That knows. Yeah, stick him in the bag. Yep, that's the troll for sure.
Right.
Running.
Jumping.
Wow, that's a good idea. Surely. Didn't you just die from doing that, Ole? Didn't you just?
That was your actions.
What? Am I being
The
punished for
river
my
was
actions?
strong, and Ulle was weak.
Oh wow,
He did not stand a chance.
that's rough. Is he gonna run in?
Soon, the sound of the river faded.
Okay, he's dead now.
Ole was happy to have firm ground under his feet again.
Oh, now he's dead. Now he's dreaming. Oh my god. That environment.
Oh yes.
Oh, look at those. Oh, look at that valley, man.
Oh.
My fucking god.
Oh. Where I'm trying to figure out where in Sweden do you think we are?
I'm thinking of it as well. So we got Jutron, so we must be further north than Värmland. So I'm thinking Jämtland or Härjedalen or somewhere.
What about Dalarna? What about Dalarna?
A little bit too far south, I feel, for Jutron. I don't think they have Jutron in Dalarna. I think you need to go further north for it. And also these kind of fields, sure you can find them in Dalarna, absolutely, but that's generally northern Dalarna. I would...
Yeah, like I'm thinking about Sälen.
That is fairly north, I think, yeah.
Yeah.
Or is that even in... Yeah, it is. You have to go up to Åre if you want to go up into Härjedalen or the northern counties. But yeah, I like Härjedalen or Jämtland or something for it. Dalarna feels too lowland for some of this shit.
Yeah.
And especially Jutron. And then someone from Dalarna comes in and just tells them, hey, I can find Jutron in my backyard. Shut the fuck up, streamer. You don't know shit. I'm like, oh, fuck, sorry.
Probably. They tend to do that. We're back here.
Hi, Lillemor. Lillemor! Ba-da-bum-bum-bum. That view, though. Yeah, she's Bergstagen, as they call it, right? Mountain taken. Good growl. Very good growl. I do like that term, Bergstagen, mountain taken. Oh, the Frog Prince is spitting us out. Oh, he's had so much fun with our body in his mouth. He's been rolling us around his tongue.
No. We don't need to go into detail.
Frog King made sure that his new friend did not drown.
Well, I feel like Frog King needs to have a higher standard of what it calls friend than just meeting someone for 2 fucking
Without his
seconds.
sister,
Yeah.
he felt like the loneliest child in the world.
That's Wood Sorrow.
He just wanted to find Lillemor and go home.
This is Wood Sorrow.
Wood sorrow.
What is it? Harsyra, I think. In Swedish. You can eat that. It's really good. It's got a real tart kind of not quite citrusy, more like tart limey taste to it. It's great. It tastes real good. And used to eat that a whole heck of a lot when we were out, doing orientation exercises, just, out in the backyard. Well, backyard, but in the forest behind the school. Ate that profusely until I started reflecting on the fact that, hey, I wonder how many animals have pissed on this.
That's a thought.
Yeah, right. And then I didn't stop, mind you. I just cut it down a little bit.
To do that, he had to find where the big troll had taken her.
Well, I don't think the troll is that big. I think you're just very small and weak.
Yeah, we are where we.
Also, this specific texture on the log right above Ulla here reminds me of a specific wood mushroom that is also edible that you can just snap off and eat. And I forget the name of it, but it's also kind of good. Are those pt.1?
Maybe?
I think they might be. Which would make them edible. Not good, but edible.
Yeah, I mean, we already had like a slice of a giant apple.
Yeah,
So,
well,
you know,
a nibble and a tidbit of it. I have this real cool book, by the way. I want to show it. Well, actually, let's show it off after the break. Remind me that I have a cool book, but I also have a funny thing. So I have two things. But remind me at the break. It's going to be in like...
I have a funny thing too.
Excellent. Yeah, I think these are pt.1, right? Yeah, I think they are.
Yeah.
Well, that shit burned down. And those are, again, cloudberries, right? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no! Someone is not as dead as they should be. Oh, wait, is this the farm? Did the troll fuck it up?
Oh no!
Stop your fucking whining, I hate that sound. It's
a really good sound though. It's like, it's like heart-wrenching.
It is. It's bioengineered to fuck with you.
Yeah.
Which is why I resent it. And I resent the babies that make it for trying to, control me. Ugh. It's all manipulation, man. Just fucking shut up. Now what?
I think you need to jump on it.
Mm-hmm. There we go. What do we have here? What did we just pick up?
Something that he won?
Hypothetically. Piggy. Okay.
Thank you for the key.
You gave me something useful for something
That's
useless.
It's a hay pig. It's like the design of that pig is similar to how we would. Sorry.
It's a thing.
Yeah, because I mean, I grew up having a reindeer for Christmas, built the same way that looks like with straws, essentially, and bound with it.
It's eerily similar to the whole Christmas or Yule goat.
The Yule goat, exactly.
Yeah, that is also built out of wheat stalks.
Yeah.
All right. I got baby with me. I'm not happy about it.
But here we are.
Anything else? No?
Okay.
So what, we didn't unlock it last time? We just broke through it? You try to clean
it, or maybe this is this might be a different set of door.
Yeah, I do feel like there's an awful lot of similarities between this yard and the one we were at previously, though, right?
Yeah.
But this is certainly different. Is it? Well, maybe not. Oh yeah, this is...
I think it is.
Well, yeah, no, well, yeah, it is. It is. cute little bridge. Ominous little ravine.
Oh. Oh! Fuck me.
That's a good troll. That's a good troll right there.
A very good troll.
Very good troll. Very, very good troll. And I love the
very,
idea that
very
he just looks and says, okay.
Yeah, alright.
Yeah, okay. Sure, I guess.
Oh,
Maybe
we
you
got
can-
ourselves a lantern.
Oh, I thought I was gonna. Oh.
Oh.
Hey, you guys.
Oh my god! That's a really cool visual.
Mm-hmm. Okay, I wanted to go the other way, but oh well. I'm going this way, I guess. Oh, those are bear traps. Oh, fuck. And spikes? Oh. That's inhospitable. Oh, shit. Am I not? Oh, right. I get it. I get it. Oh, big steppy.
Oh.
There is the fucker. Did you ever watch the movie The Ritual?
I did not.
I think.
Because,
Yeah. Okay. Horror. Sure. I think you'd
It's
like
horror.
it though. It's cool.
yeah, I think I would. Like, I've heard things. Oh.
It's very good at what it does. I really like The Ritual.
Is that the one with the son of Loki?
Yes.
Right.
Or a son of Loki. I mean, he
Yeah.
birthed a lot of boys for being a lad.
Well, how many did he actually birth? Like one?
I mean, more than one.
Oh, well.
Yeah. Or more than, so long as it's more than 0, I think is winning the league, to be absolute
Yeah.
fair. That's bait.
Oh yeah, that's bait if I ever saw bait.
That's
No.
bait. Ulvgrop is what we call this. That's a moose.
Yep.
That's what you call a ulvgrop. That's how you hunted wolves back in the day.
Mm-hmm.
It's well designed though. Usually it's just a dirt pit, not walled with stone like this.
Yeah, not an exit either. Usually.
No, for that matter either. That's true. Oh, this is exciting. This game looks good.
Mm-hmm. I'm very intrigued.
Oh, I'm hearing sounds. Great. Love that for its best. Slaughterhouse? Oh yeah, delightful.
Oh yeah.
That's sick.
Big head.
Tail, for sure. It's good that the boy isn't Christian though, because then the troll would be able to smell him.
Is that a thing?
There are some myths, yeah. They to smell the blood, to smell Christian blood.
Ah.
But it's I don't know. Oh God, it's goddamn.
Oh no.
They actually make fun of it in Trolljägaren. Chat, if you haven't seen Trolljägaren, it's a great Norwegian movie about, folklore. It's really good. And there's just this really fun gag about it, because in that, it is canonized that, yeah, trolls can smell the blood of a Christian man. And then they end up with a Muslim on the team. And they ask the troll hunter, the Trolljägaren, hey, is this a problem, them being Muslim? And he's like, I don't know, let's try it. It's really good. Man, that movie is so fucking good.
I'm gonna have to check that out.
Oh, you haven't seen Trolljägaren?
No, I don't think so.
Oh, it's so good. It is tremendous. It's such a good movie. Cannot recommend Folkloric enough. I don't know how many times I've seen it, but I've seen it a few times. We can actually hide. That's a troll, alright. Nope. Shit.
He could smell us or see us.
There's me drink.
One shot. It's like.
Oh, cheers,
Jesus.
Whisper! Oh, cheers for the hydrate.
Oh no, he died!
I am busy. Keep thinking the monster sound is in my game, lol. No, it's all here. We got good sound design here, buddy.
Yeah.
Oh, we got splatted, but there's no dodging. I don't have a dodge roll. Oh, well.
He's gonna have to move.
Whoopee. Oh.
Pick it up.
All right. Oh,
Got him.
boy.
Nice.
Threw a gunk in his eye, okay. Oh, Jesus. Also, this thing about demonizing trolls. I know what happened. He smacked the table. I needed to jump when he did that. I got it.
Would you say that this is demonizing?
Well, we'll see about other trolls as they might come up. But the idea that a troll must necessarily be bad.
Oh,
Yes.
you mean like that?
Yeah. Like all trolls are bad kind of thing. Yes, I would say that is demonizing because that is not in the historical archives how trolls have always been depicted. They've been depicted as sort of a mirror society to humans.
Okay, when I think about demonizing, that's probably making them look like traditional or like humans. That's what I.
No. I'm just demonizing as in always making them the villain. And
Yeah,
they
like
can-
turn them, hostile essentially. Yeah, okay, got it.
Like
got
they're
it.
always naturally hostile, and that is actually not the. Oh, his legs are so fucking bloody. Oh my god, look at them. They're just drenched.
So sorry, but also I have to interrupt this because the Nordic scholar, she responded.
Oh.
And the 14th obviously doesn't work, but the 27th of April actually works for her.
27th of April. Okay, good. That is the next time we're running.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh. Well, in that case, we have a special guest, and a special guest coming in next time we're playing this. You got a little bit of leg on your blood, yeah, right? Exactly. That's all the shit. They're absolutely red. I mean, they would be. We just waded through awful, right? But that's so cool. Okay, so we're gonna have a special guest on next time we're playing Bramble, because we're obviously not finishing this tonight.
No.
That's so cool. Well,
Fun.
great.
I'm gonna ask her when we're done with the stream. I'm gonna send her like, okay, here's the link to the YouTube channel.
Yeah.
You can check it out if you want to.
I mean, obviously we can't tell her to do anything, but
Olia
she will
wanted
have
to
this
cry.
available to her.
Yeah.
A couple of hours ago, he had been in his warm bed. Now, he had almost died several times. His sister
Well.
was gone, and he was soaked in smelly sewer water.
Well, you say almost. Narrator says almost. I, on the other hand, would argue.
Definitely.
On several occasions. Oh, clean again. Yay, clean. All right, his leggies are clean now. Yeah, that's nice for him. Okay, floorboards. Interesting. Bones. Delightful. Ratties. Delightful. I think the rats are going to be more dangerous to us than the troll, actually.
Yeah.
Was that an outhouse? Was that a shitter? We just... I want to get... Oh, fuck. God damn it, game. Not permitting me to backtrack? In this, our year of our Lord, 2025.
In this economy?
Yeah, not being able to backtrack, not reusing assets? What the hell? How dare. Those mushrooms, those red ones, I don't know what they are. I think they're made up. At least in Scandinavian tradition.
What's the little train thing?
More fucking babies.
I'm just a little baby. I got stuck in a cage.
Oh shit. Oh, no,
Hey,
no!
listen,
Oh.
listen. Oh. I'm sorry.
This is just children murder simulator.
Yeah. Also, J.P.S, we don't need... Okay, we have one baby. We don't need two babies here whining, okay?
Oh my god, that fucking sound. Could you fucking stop? Thank you.
At work.
For a little while. I'm so happy that I got run over by that thing, by the way.
I feel like this game should be like called Bramble or Dumb Ways to Die.
Dumb ways to die. Well, you're awfully happy. Ow, shit. I broke my leg. Gate children, we're opening this fucking door, come hell or high water. Yeah, form up.
Oh.
Little shits. You know, fucking shitlings.
Shitlings.
This is an egregious interpretation of the thing. Ooh, that Tomt is dead!
Yep. Yes, it is.
Oh my fucking god.
You were saying?
Okay, I've been low key for the past 2 hours sitting here and thinking, hey, when's Fennec gonna come on and start complaining about what's so terrible about this game? He only said, oh my god, you need to give a read of this. What the fuck is wrong with this? And I'm starting to see it. I might just actually see it. You know, do you think we can get all of our babies killed? Okay, what happens if we step in?
That. What did you expect? What actually did you expect to happen?
I mean, I don't know. Fireworks or something, I guess. Can we get them all killed?
Are you are intentionally getting them killed.
Yeah, I am. Most certainly I am.
Please tell me there's an achievement here.
I don't think there's not enough traps for him. 2 more.
2 more. Where's the rest of the traps?
Yeah,
Come on.
the rest of the traps are on anymore. Fuck. Okay, so I can't kill them all. God damn it. And now the game just comes around and, oh, you needed all of them. The point was to not get them killed.
Yeah, that would be kind of funny.
Whoops. Did I do that? More cages.
More mushrooms.
Shroomies.
Oh.
If I'm gonna get judged on how many of the babies I managed to save.
Well, I guess it doesn't matter.
The illusion of choice! See about the demonization of trolls? Horrendously misinterpreted. Scooties. I played enough of the Elden Ring DLC to know what to do here.
Yeah. I'm
This is
just sort of thinking. Okay, we're gonna talk about this after we get out of this encounter.
we get ads coming up in like a minute. We need to stop here. By the way, we need to stop at this cliffhanger, I think. Actually.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
I did want to ask who else would be to like antagonize? Whatever creature could be antagonized except for the trolls.
I mean, the Nyx, the Hulder. The Hulder is often antagonized. Oh, we got plenty. There's so many. Anyway, chat, we're gonna have to take our break. Twitch is gonna wanna do its Twitch thing. So we'll be like a little over 3 minutes. I wanna make myself some more tea, and we will be back shortly. Finnick, I would highly recommend that you check out the stream, because if you haven't heard, there's a bit of a thing that's so McDaddy made for me.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Sure.
a little bit of break music that he just... And it's kind of cool. So, chat, we'll be back in a little over 3 minutes. Take care of yourself, cycle your fluids, and we'll be right back. See you soon.
Bye.
Welcome viewers, take a seat. You never know who you'll meet. Stay a bit and have a read. Let J.P.S take the lead. Whether it's my books or one of my poems, or games and story, you've come for glory.
Let us dissect this plot. Let us discuss the protagonist. And if we can't cope with it, ski to kaleidoscope.
And don't hold your breath, I'm just an organism. Let's talk postmodernism.
Modernism. Lindberg will be heard. Please don't make me set down my tea. Don't make me sing, please. I'll read you a poem, an excerpt or three.
Thanks for the song, MacDaddy.
Let me rate your game's toilet. Is there light and TP? Crowbar smashes TNT. Why do all these bottles scare me? Signalist is in demand. See me return to the Oberdin. Take Max Payne by the hand and catch me in Morrowind. And don't hold your breath, I'm just an organism. Let's talk postmodernism. Modernism. Lindberg will be heard. Please don't make me set down my tea. Don't make me sing, please. I'll read you a poem, an excerpt or three. This is the break song just for me.
Have you seen luck like mine? They say my books are quite fine. Forks on forks to boggle the mind. Sly like a fox, check out the last box. And not to mention hope, love and loss, and just released by me. Check out my latest book, Patchwork Sovereignty. And don't hold your breath, I'm just an organism. Let's talk postmodernism. Modernism. Lindberg will be heard. Please don't make me set down my tea. Don't make me sing, please. I'll read you a poem, an excerpt or three. The end of the break for me.
Isn't it cool? Isn't it
It's
fun?
okay. First off, I need to ask: was that like real voices or is that like AI thing?
I don't know. I think it's AI thing. That's so McDaddy does a lot of, I mean, music production work. He's done for Double OC as well, which is a real fucking banger. I think most of it is software components. I do believe. You can kind of tell when the lady part of the duet does try to speak Swedish, and she parses it as American. Skita i det blå skåpet, skita i det blå skåpet, as it were.
Yeah, right, yeah. I mean, I also noticed there is also like, how do I say this? They are too clean.
Yeah,
as well.
Yeah, I mean, you're a musical performer, you know.
Yeah, I was like, at first I was like, wait, is that someone singing? But then I was like, no, this is too clean. This is too like unnatural voices, and they're like hitting every note as if they are, striking it on a keyboard thing.
But isn't it a fun production though?
It is a fun production, yeah, definitely. I'm not gonna say like it's not, but it's like it's really interesting.
I thought it felt like something taken out of Steven Universe when I first heard it.
I can see that, yeah.
Oh well, everyone back, everyone nourished, everyone's ready to keep going hard with Nordic folklore, and I bet you Dollars to Donuts is not going to get better from here.
But before that, we have Funny Thing Happened.
Yes, we do. You want to do yours first?
Yeah, I'm gonna do my first. So
hit it.
My first thing that I was thinking of what I wanted to do for my first thing, my Funny Thing Happened, was that because I'm reading a kind of fundamental book in my field of study. It's called E-Gods, by William Sims Bainbridge.
Okay.
But I cannot find the thing that I wanted in this book.
Perfect timing.
So I'm going to tell.
Hi, Shay.
Yeah. Hi, Shay. So I'm going to say something else then. Something that happened when I was working, because I worked for 11 hours yesterday. It was 2 big shifts at work. And we had this one exam where like a lot of people in the room and everything, and then I was sitting at the guarding the toilets essentially, because people need to sign up their name and take their ID and everything.
So you're working in Shitterwatch, literally?
I never thought about that, but yes, that is exactly what I'm doing. I'm Shitterwatching. And so there was a girl like who just finished her exam, walking towards the exit. I'm sitting there, and then a guy comes running up sort of behind her and started talking to her. And I was like, shit! Like, this is the middle of an exam. You're not allowed to talk to anyone. And because he hadn't finished his exam either, so I was like, what the fuck are you doing? And so he just come up to me and like, okay, so I talked to this girl outside before the exam, and I really want to ask her out. So can I give her this note? I just look at him, look at her, and I look at him back. I was like, give me the note.
Yeah, fine.
I
would allow it.
I would allow it. It's like, I take the note and I open it up to read it. And it's basically like a declaration of love.
Oh my god.
From him to her. Like, it was like, the things, like, I mean, he was like, I'm just going to go straight into it. For the moment I met you, 2 things I noticed, like, your eyes and, like, your smile. And he was like, and it was like, and then it was like, if you we're gonna give him my number, which is on the back of this note, and so like, if you want to contact, I'd really like to ask you out. And I just look at him, look at the note, look at him, fold it up together, and I go, you go, bro. And then he just handed her the note, and she left, and he went back to his seat. And I just sitting there like, that is, like, I never thought I would see a declaration of love during an exam at the university.
No. It is not generally the place where you relax enough to make those sort of head over heels decisions, right? People are generally stuck in their own heads at that point. That's nice.
Yeah.
It's nice.
It is kind of nice. And I feel like he didn't really do it. It wasn't in a creepy way. He was just like, here's a note, here's my number if you want.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah.
you can contact me, like, if you don't, that's fine. But it's like, here you go, here's my number, I'm gonna give it a shot.
Yeah.
Cool story, bro. Yeah, exactly. Easy.
Aw, well that's
Oh,
nice.
what a funny-
I like
Yeah,
that.
that's kind of nice.
Oh, jeebus. So I have one funny thing happened in one showcase, I think, that I want to do. So, first off, I just really want to gush a little bit about the column that I wrote today. We talked a little bit about it yesterday, I think. We kind of went off on a tangent, and it's just a subject that it's not that I, feel strongly about. I don't know. Maybe, I guess. It's all about conservationism and Holocene mass extinction and all that. Did you hear, Finnick, about the de-extinction of the direwolf?
Yes, I've seen that. I mean, even the funny thing is that even World of Warcraft's what do you call page, like their official account on Facebook actually made a parody of it.
Well, there you go. Yeah, it's big news, and it's a little showy. I think that if you're gonna do genetic splicing for conservation efforts, there are more valid targets than something that went extinct 12,000 years ago, like every frog and insect that we murder on a daily basis and make extinct. One of the saddest statements that I have ever heard someone quote, and again, this is anecdotal, it was from I believe it's herpetologist. That's not just snakes, right? That's amphibians, is herpetologist, I think. It's not about herpes, at least. I think it's herpetologist. Either way, it's the study of amphibians. And the statement is that they never expected when they started in the field that most of what they would do would be an archaeologist. Herpetology, yeah, there we go. The idea is that the moment that they discover new species, it died like yesterday. The last frog of that species. And it just keeps happening over and over and over and over again. So most of what they do is just essentially cataloging things that just winked out of existence.
Damn.
Yeah, it's heavy. And
sucks.
yeah, there's a lot of labor there that I think is valid to do. And I wrote the column today. It went long because I had a lot to say about it. I had a lot of fun with it. Mostly counteracting some of the criticism against, the whole direwolf thing. Two of them in specific. One, we shouldn't be playing God, humanity. And that is such a horseshit argument, considering that we've been playing God and terraforming the environment and killing off species for the past 15,000 years at the very least. So when people say, oh, we shouldn't be playing God, when we finally try to take our mad hat godhood, as it were, quote unquote, into any sort of positive or recreating effort, then we shouldn't be playing God. But when we terraform entire fucking ecosystems into strip mall parking lots, that's fine. So, a little bit shit-sling on that. And also on the nomenclature, some people complaining, well, it's not the real direwolf. Well, you see here, bud, if the direwolf hadn't ceased to exist 12,000 years ago, then I bet you dollars to donuts, then what we would have had today would have been completely unrecognizable compared to the direwolf that we had 12,000 years ago. So this bioengineered thing, probably going to be more similar to that than anything that would have survived to today. Probably more similar to a direwolf than a chihuahua is to an actual dog today. So shut the fuck up and sit down. But the funny thing about yeah, sure.
The funny thing, I just want to say, like, in that case, then are we? If we're playing God, then it's like, oh, because those things are not real direwolves and stuff like that. Does that mean that people, like the inseminated children who are done by insemination,
are not real people? Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Are they not real people? That's the same kind of argument.
Yeah, it would be, sort of. Also, humanity is not the same today as we were in the times of Rome or the Roman Empire. Things have happened. We have gotten taller, if nothing else, So the argument would be then that we're not real humans either. Or for that matter, in that case, Romans aren't real people. In that case, corollary. One of them must be true in that case, if you're gonna be that fucking narrow in your conception of biology. So, it's mostly me slinging shit about the counter-arguments. But the actual funny thing is, I looked up, I thought that the Latin name for the direwolf was Canis terribilis. It is not. It is, one of them is Canis dirus, I think. But I did find another that is more fun, because apparently there are many. It's a fairly late found species, as it were, in the fossil archive. From the 1845, I think they found it. And I just want to share this with everyone involved. So I need to deliver this correctly. This is important. My entire career as a streamer hinges on this moment. One of the varied names, Latin names, that have been used and proposed for the direwolf. One of them is Canis mississipinus.
Mrs. Penis.
Mississipinus.
Mrs. Penis.
Canis mississipinus. I'm not making this shit up. I swear to God, I'm not making
What? I
this up.
believe you.
So it's taken from Mississippi, the Mississippi River. So it's Mississippiensis. Canis dirus. Yeah, that is the accepted terminology. There's also Eocanus, the Greek instead of the Latin. That's the actual one. But that Ledi, those people, Vesper, they had a bunch of different alternatives for it. And one of the, there we go. Canis mississipinus. And I wrote the thing down. I read it aloud, and I'm like, no, surely. I didn't notice it when I wrote it down. I was like, yeah, okay, it references the Mississippi River. That's fine. Canis mississipinus. Oh my God, you just can't. So in my heart of hearts, it's always gonna be Canis mississipinus. Mississipinus. I'm sorry, it's funny. It's fucking funny.
It is.
It's objectively cosmically funny, and you can't not say that it's funny. Sure, it's childish fun. It absolutely is. I get that. It's giggling at cock is in the Bible. It's Beavis and Butthead level humor. I get it, but it is funny. I will die on this hill.
No. I also think it's funny. Like,
it rolls so well off the tongue too. Misses his penises. Oh, poor little Canis. He misses his penises. Oh, sorry. Sorry, I had to. I just had to. I had so much fun in that today. Also, a serious one. I think I've showcased this previously. I actually found a book to help me along, because I mentioned that writing the patchwork and stuff, I have to try to learn ecology in a way that I just never been interested in previously, like trees, flowers, berries, and also medical applications for traditional medicine. And it's hard, especially coming from, without any support network that knows this shit. But I did find an old book in my mother's medical texts, among my mother's medical texts. And it's this thing. It's in Swedish, läkeväxter, which essentially translates to healing herbs or healing plants. And dude, this thing is absolutely amazing. I'm gonna be careful with it because it's technically on loan, and it is an absolute beautiful thing. So here you have just categorical lists of herbs in their Swedish names with association to what they can prevent. So Magurdapergerd is the Burdigurdigerd, Nuster herd of diarrhea, poopy tooty toot. You can do the bird herd. And if you can look it up, bird vagina. Is the herdegard is a murder herd toot. So the bird herd is the bird is the herd not the poopy toot, not the poopy tooty don't. When you don't the poopy toot. Do the bird, you can eat the bird, you can take some, do the bird, the American bird, the bird, and do the bird, make a tea to bird. You can make a little, do the birdie, the Judith birdie, to the bird, and do the bird, do a lot of poopy turt. Come and do the bird, to the bird, no. Do the, so the bird, do the
Yeah.
Look,
Yeah,
see,
no,
I think I'm having a stroke. See,
What? Wait. See, what do you mean? That was perfect. That perfectly. I understood all of that. What do you like? This is what Swedish is.
Yeah, I just stopped the English. I just did the Swedish take of it.
Exactly. It's like, yeah, it's fine.
Such a fucking moment to try that fucking thing out. See, god damn it. I hadn't thought of that. Oh my god.
That was a really good moment, actually. Yeah.
Look, I just put that in like an hour ahead of stream. I floated the idea to see last night when we played It Takes Two, and I hate it. I fucking hate it.
Yeah, you're really good at it, though.
Fuck, I don't want to be good at it. Oh, well, that's a great showcase. I was wondering if anyone was going to dredge that up, but of course Z is going to be the one, considering I talked to her about it just, yesterday. What? That's one hell of a way to come back from lurking, Z, by the way. It's one hell of a moment.
Yeah, want to come back.
Yeah. Healing book. Healing herbs. Really cool. Listing not just by herb and what it can do, but also by what condition you're having. And not just what you should take, but how you should take it. It's really fucking cool, actually. I think. As a sort of supportive text for any of this shit. Well, if I can be relied upon for anything, yeah, it's what, comic relief? Or disruption? What?
Yep.
Well, do we want to get back into hiding from demonized trolls?
Yes, let's do that.
Let's do.
Oh.
I did that on purpose. I did that on purpose. I wanted to see what happened when we got caught.
Okay.
Holy shit! He just grabs us and squishes us.
I mean,
holy
fuck! He
fuck!
already has some dinner.
Jesus, this game is... I'm not sure what I expected, but this is more of it.
Yeah, I agree. I expected some, control things.
Yeah,
but...
a little bit of darkness, but not this level. Make it...
Turn into it while... Turn into it while you need to. See, it comes natural.
Yeah, it does. Fuck! It just, immediately, I just call upon the Swedish chef for 2 seconds and then suddenly it just infuses me. I'm being put... Where am I supposed to go? Oh, up the thing. Yeah, there we go. I recall that Troll movie about some filmmakers may have even just been called Troll, and they were vicious and just batted you very large. If it was a mockumentary, if it was like found footage film, it is Trolljägaren. Then there's also a movie called Troll, but I think that's just a standard cinematography thing, more monster flick, like a Godzilla movie.
That was a Norwegian one, right?
Both are Norwegian, actually.
Okay.
I preferred Trolljägaren to the newer Troll. I think it was found footage. In that case, it was Trolljägaren. Trolljägaren is really fucking good. Really. Can I just Sweebity. Ooh, I can't. Great. Why can I not go further? Okay, we're gonna have a scene. Are we gonna set it? No, I'm just gonna sneak this. Okay. Sure, this is gonna be fine, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Nothing bad.
No harm at all.
Troll Hunter. Yeah, sorry, I'm using the original name for it, terminology for it. Yeah, it's Troll Hunter. Oh. Oh. Okay,
This
then.
light reveals the trap.
That's nice of it. Can you shine a light? This little light of mine, I'm gonna let it shine. This little light of mine, I'm gonna let it shine. This is getting worse.
It's getting worse. Getting a lot worse.
You did! Turn the bird.
No!
Turn the bird.
How did you make that?
Turn the bird of a gird. Turn the gird, the gird, the gird. No, cheap as fuck, dude! Where was I supposed to go from here? Up there? Okay. Oh, bidoopy.
Oh!
It doesn't feel like it's pre-planned where he draws the. Oh no 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 no. Everything's fine.
Climb!
That's a hand, right?
That's a hand.
Shit. Oh, that. Oh, the god rays. That is a good cinematographic scene, right? This looks really good. Move along now, lad.
Good to see here.
Am I supposed to do something from here? I don't think so. I don't know.
I think you do.
Yeah.
No, maybe not that.
But that's it? Just sound effect? Oh, poor shit. Okay, fine.
I think you were meant to go the other way of the
Yeah,
hand.
probably.
Oh my god! Oh, I don't like this at all.
Oh, it's on us? Oh shit. How? Oh. Oh!
Because his head was there. Because his head was.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah,
He's
okay.
he's going back and forth. Yeah.
I got it. Man, the death animations are really fucking good in this.
Yeah.
Oh, they're visceral. It just popped our head. Okay, bye.
Good gurgling stuff.
Dude gurgling to save his life here.
We need to go. Are we good?
Nah. Come see, come ça. Half a dozen of one, 6 of the other, you know, that kind of thing.
Yeah. Oh, that was stressful. I wasn't even the one playing.
Yeah, this game is going harder than I thought it was going to do. I'm here for it. I'm liking it. I'm appreciating of the hardness. That came out wrong.
Or did it?
Yes. I appreciate a stiff game. What? Zippity zappity!
Go, 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 go!
The most undramatic sound effect.
Oh! Well, it-
Well, that's horrifying.
So, that just happened.
Now we're just bullying his children.
Yeah, you just killed your king, now we're gonna bully you.
What the fuck was that? Chat, I have no explanation for that. Kids are always fucking shit up. That is fucking true.
Mm.
That was on the same vein
Well,
as
they
turning tricks. Oh, right. Oh, Fennec, you missed it. When we were playing It Takes Two yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
So he was like, oh, well, here I go. What did you say, Z? We need to clip that. Look at, oh, and turns out I'm out. Well, what was it? What the hell was it, Z? Oh, heck. But yeah, it's on the same level. God damn it. Sleepless clipped it. Oh, Sleepless clipped it. Fuck yes. Oh, more awful? Great. Oh, that's maggots. That's something in the shit.
Yep, we don't like that.
Hi. Okay, Draxus. I just wanted to see if there was a thing. I just wanted to make sure there was a thing.
Just wanted to make sure that there was
Yeah. The thing that seems threatening and horrifying? Yeah, it is threatening and horrifying. Turns out.
it is the thing.
Who would have thunk? This gives me some. Get up. Get up. Stand up. Oh, that's a ribcage. This gives me some Amisha vibes.
Yeah.
I meant to say something about
Exactly.
flipping and tricks and turned around and I ended up saying I was turning tricks. Right.
Turning tricks.
And it was so surprised too. You're like, oh, well. Huh. Who'd have thunk? Here I am, turning tricks again.
At least he didn't say turning tricks.
Yeah. Let's do this thing. Push it. Oh no. Wait, there were gnomes in that? I didn't want to.
I think that's distracting it. I think that's
Yeah, but I didn't want to. I got an achiever for that. Sacrifice the gnomes? What do you mean? Oh shit, I fucked it up. I honked it. Oh, there we go. From the start? From the top? Oh, well, fine. That's fine. It's all fine. Whee! Getting more gunk in my junk. I want to
Gunk in your junk.
Yeah.
You know what? When we get our the associate professor here, our manners are gonna have to be improved.
Are they? Oh, dude, if this is... If you're liable for the shit that goes on this channel, dude...
Or maybe not. Maybe she'll enjoy it. I don't know.
Can I do this without sacrificing the gnomies?
Yes, maybe.
And it's not like I'm throwing them under the bus or anything. It's
I mean, you
already-
already got the achievement, so you know.
Yeah. Come on, you can do it. You can do it, you little shit. You can do it, you little shit. Fucking
There we
got
go.
it. Now he's red of leg again. His thighs are so red. Okay, uppy. I'm promising nothing. Yeah, I don't think I can promise anything either.
Yeah, I guess we'll see where the moment takes us.
I mean, I would suggest that she actually watches this one. So, you know.
Yeah, exactly.
Where are we throwing this thing? What are we throwing? There's a dragon, isn't it? There's a dragon on the door. Mouse! Oh! What are we
We're
doing?
gonna ride the mouse.
What are we doing here?
I think.
Ride a mouse?
Are we throwing something?
I don't know. I'm not getting the thing. That is a cool door, by the way. Really cool door. I don't know. Am I just looking at stuff? I think I'm just looking at stuff. Climb up the moss, gently down the stream. Merrily, 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 let's fuck out of here. I don't know what that thing in the gunk was, though. At all.
No, me neither.
That's another troll.
Oh, it's you again.
Or another one of them. All trolls look alike, you know? That's what happens when you demonize something. Maybe it is the same sorter.
Is that trollish?
Troll what?
Trollish? Are you being instead of racist, you're being trollish?
I think it's still racism.
Yeah, fair.
I don't... Oh, this isn't moss on mold, by the way. That's really fucked. Okay, so this is what trolls make. This is the troll process of essentially making pickled herring. They just hang up a stag and let it rot, and then grow lichen off it, and then that's the delicatessen. Delicatessen. Fucking god. Oh god, I did it. Oh, fucking did it. Yeah, delicatessen.
Oh no! Let's not go down there.
You know what? I'm curious. I can't?
Okay, fine.
Oh, I can't. A little more salt. Oh, you're just carrying us off, are you?
Okay, where did you put us? In a cage.
Where did we go? Oh, this is gonna be fun.
Oh.
Oh, this is delightful. Oh no. Oh, this is gonna hurt. This is gonna hurt.
That hurt a lot. I don't.
No, I need to do the jumping.
I mean, it's better than, getting into the soup.
Ah!
Ow.
That solved it. Perfect.
Yeah.
Just as planned.
Yes, that works. Yeah.
What is that? More pine cones? Yeah, it's more pine cones.
Oh.
I have no idea what these fucking things are. That is a troll, though. Hide and seek troll?
Or he's crying?
Oh no, he doesn't like the pine cones. Fuck the pine cones. Fucking pine cones. And now they're throwing spears at me? Fuck off, pine cone. Yeah. Okay, so maybe old trolls don't, not old trolls kind of thing.
Yeah. Which is nice.
Yeah. It would be, because that is definitely a
Maybe
troll,
maybe there's like different kinds of trolls.
I mean,
because we
yeah.
have,
Oh. She got me. So the definition of a troll is actually kind of non-existent. Actually,
yeah.
It just means someone who is magical.
Olaf felt bad for the ill-treated giant.
Oh, sure. Call it something else.
Lemnis
It's a
might
troll.
be big, but he had a warm stone heart.
Aww.
All he longed for was a friend. His face scared him most. Even so, it seemed like he had found one.
I mean,
I'm gonna keep referring to that as troll, by the way.
yeah, but I think that like, what if the trolls that are hostile? What if they're like wood trolls? What these ones are like mountain trolls?
Yeah, or just a tribe, or just individuals, or whatever the fuck, Tribalism is definitely something among troll kind. If you listen to the stories, I mean, again, I would like to. Can we please? There we go. One of the most cohesive troll narratives that I have heard, but I can't really find it again, but I'm sure it is actually a story that might have actually been written down somewhere, is the idea of, if it is the origin of the Per Gynt idea, where a manor in fairly southern Sweden as well, right? Like in deepest, darkest Småland somewhere in Möreland. Having a bit of a feast, and a beautiful young boy noble comes along and asks if he can be invited, and he gets all hoity-toity with the young nubile daughter of the family, and takes her away to be princess and then later queen in his homeland. And it turns out that his homeland is a mountain hole, and his father is the mountain king. And it sort of plays around. It makes the story itself is more of a sort of an Iliad kind of thing, Helen, Paris, and Troy, rather than the evil abductors, and place it as sort of a mirror society to our own, where the trolls in this regard could look not just hideous monsters, but could be just as noble and beautiful and vaunted as the high aristocrat society of fairy tales. And I like that multitude of what is considered troll, as it were.
Yeah. I agree.
Stone. The Triforce.
No, it's a Triforce of Wise Ass.
Here comes the troll. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Oh, he's not gonna like that light, is he? Now comes the PvE element.
Uh-huh.
It's got pants, though. That's nice of him.
Okay.
Didn't have that. That's one hell of a smile, that. Child's pretty chill.
Yeah. He's perfect now.
Might be really something. He's stone now. Is he? Petrified? Really? Oh my god. Or is this just another fucking dream sequence?
Yeah, I think it is.
Yeah, okay. More cooling. Yeah, it's... Yeah, that troll got so rock hard. For a child. It's not really PC, but it's the folklore that we were given to us by our ancestors.
Yeah. Not all of it is great.
Oh, he's got wooden shoes though. Imagine doing this
Yeah,
kind
I
of
saw that.
woodland trek.
God damn.
It's
Boy,
not
it was
look, okay, there's not a lot of games that actually animate the clothing, or at least shoes separately, right?
Yeah, no, they usually just like put on like
Yeah. It's like a skin on top of the foot kind of thing. And I appreciate that. That's cool.
By the morning sun. He had survived the night, but just barely.
Idiot.
At least he had found the stone again.
Oh, I love the
And
plant
it
set
felt like it
sweating in
was
the
his
wind there.
sister's way of telling him he was on the right path.
You'd love Daisy. I mean, again, I did play a little bit of it when it was a mod. Gullvivor! Is that the name for them? I need to fucking check this. Just throwing up plant names here. What is a gullviva? No, whoa. No, that's definitely not it. Cowslip. Ah, fuck, god damn it. Ah, it's frustrating. I know, I've seen this flower so many goddamn times. They have all the shoes and clothes are like separate items on the body, not baked into the model.
I'm having chills right now.
Wow.
Oh, that is for those of you who don't know, chat. Oh my god. It's a storm.
Yeah. Shit, this is gonna get muted because we're not talking over it, but fuck. Oh my god, I feel like we need to listen to it.
Yeah.
Wow. So
That
that
it's a traditional Swedish spring summer song.
yeah, we always sing
know how
this
many
when
times-
we're finishing school year for the summer break.
Yeah. I don't know how many choir performances I've done where I've sang that song.
Yeah, it's a fundamental Swedish one.
Yeah.
Holy shit. That came out of fucking left field. Whoo-wee. Jesus. Also, yes, Midsummer Song. Midsummer's. If you've seen the movie Midsummer, you know. You've seen it. it's a dildo. Inert Earth. Making things beautiful. We do it on Midsummer. Let's see here, cats.
That's the traditional one.
First off, why he's so small, we don't know. They sort of just ended up that way. Nobody ate a caterpillar. Are you controlling the kid? Yes. Did I just hear to get on granite? I don't know. Are we blowing the deer up? No, we're not. They're just hurdy-gurdying on their own. So I take it we're not blowing up the deer. No. I don't think we
No, we're not.
Yeah, this is... Wow. Oh,
This is
what a
just
fun-
like
Oh, doves. Or verbs? Verb.
no. This is just like
Verb. Yeah, start out. Or
there's no
whatever.
verbs.
Yeah. Ooh. Just verb. And that's a little hedgehog with a little strap on. I mean, saddle.
Oh. We gonna ride the hedgehog?
Yeah, surely. God damn it. Hi, buddy. Hey, bud. Oh, God damn it. Are we really
We are.
driving with an earthworm?
Loving it. I love this.
Oh.
Now this is quality gameplay.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
That's all I'm saying.
Are we riding back up or are we riding out in the water? I seem to... this seems
Yeah,
to
we
be a
still
path,
follow
right?
a road. Yeah,
Yeah?
yeah, we still follow some kind of path.
And it's not like hedgehogs are known for swimming, right? But now we can't go anywhere. Okay, so...
Oh.
Yes, we
So
are
that
swimming. Okay, fuck it.
Oh, we are swimming? Okay, I guess.
Oh. I'm just riding a hedgehog, I don't know fucking know.
Yeah, we named him Sonic.
Sanic? Not Sonic. Sanic?
Or Shadow? Shadow? Can we name him Shadow?
I don't know, is this an edgelord or not?
I mean, I could see him becoming an edgelord.
We name him Ducky.
Name him Ducky.
If it quacks like a hedgehog, if it swims like a hedgehog. Oh, hedgehog swim? I guess it does. Oh, there are a lot of fish in the water. Oh, this is gonna end poorly, isn't it? Oh, it is ducky now. Yeah, I guess. I mean, if it swims like a duck, if it paddles like a duck, I guess it is a duck. Yeah. You saw it here first. What is that? Man, this game is absolutely gorgeous. So there is something to be said. I mean, I write things kind of in this setting, or at least that are supposed to evoke feelings from this setting. Of course, it's post-apocalyptic and all that, but still, you know, using elements of it. I feel like there's the games that we've played that make use out of this stuff. What we played, it's been this. There was something else, right? It was It Takes Two. It's the first few segments of It Takes Two, when they just make so much fucking use of environmental storytelling with how they include scrap and shit. And I just sit in awe looking at that stuff as a writer, right? I'm like, fuck, I would never have thought of using a bike like this. Or bike scrap. To make a kludgy fucking machinery out of this. Or this thing, like imagining a little house built out of a rotten, you know, stump. Essentially. Like, holy shit. Game designers just go ham with this stuff. And I feel like, yeah, sure, I mean, they have the ability and they have the time and the effort because it really shows, it really pops on the screen, right? Because this kind of stuff can kind of just run past you when you're writing works. I feel like written work lends itself best to character exploration and stuff. As a part to graphical storytelling.
Well, one more thing I would say, can you just... Yeah, see? I just... Oh, okay. Then
No.
never mind. No,
We can get back up on it. There we go.
Yeah, okay. Because like the way you're showing that, and then but if you stop, and then you put it to the side. I like that detail.
Yeah. We're assuming here that a hedgehog doesn't have object permanence.
No, exactly. So basically, like, but other games, like, they might just hold it there, but that, like, but still not go forward. But this game is like putting it to the side. I like that detail.
Yeah, and
anyway,
it's kind of subtle about it as well. Yeah, really cool game. Ow, fuck. We're just leaving the poor fucker there? Alright.
Alright, let's go.
Oh. Yeah, there's some really cool set pieces, both in this game and, for example, like It Takes Two and other games too, that I almost get viscerally angry with how good it is. I'm like, what the fuck? Why didn't I think of this, or haven't I thought of this? This is so great, I'm gonna steal it, you know? Hello, baby. These are just dandelions, right? I think they're just dandelions. Oh no! Yeah, it's dandelion. The other one is daffodil. I keep mixing them up. Mascaros, anyway.
Right, yeah.
I love the texture on these birches, by the way. Love them.
I love the moss on the stones.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. The game looks absolutely amazing. Oh. Hey, buddy.
Oh!
Hey,
He has a
buddy.
cunt!
Yeah, Midsummer Crowns. It's Midsummer. Oh. Here comes the dandelion tuft. Hey, buddy. I'm gonna pick your nose. Apparently I'm not. I'm gonna just climb you, I guess. I'm not supposed
Do we need
to.
to throw something to wake him up?
No. I haven't seen anything to throw. Okay. The game has been good at guiding us with sound, and I'm hearing... There we go. Oh, I need to wake him up. Oh, right. I need to lure these fucking things in under his nose so he wakes up. He needs to sneeze.
See.
There's more of these cloudberry fucking things. Yeah. There we go.
Oh.
Hey, buddy.
Hey.
Thank you, buddy.
It's lemurs.
I thought it was gonna flip us off. It's like, fuck you.
It's like, fuck you for waking me up.
Oh no, what did they do to Shrek? Oh, but he's a delight. Oh no. Fucking crybaby again? Come fetch your fucking son. He looks stuck though. Yeah, they all do. Oh. Get. I do not consent to this. Man, is the cap a part of their biology, you think? What
That
are those?
is a question for the folklorists,
Yeah.
which I am not.
Man, imagine being paid to be a folklorist. That'd be so fucking cool.
Yeah. Writing books about that. Like,
Just collecting, doing a modern grim travel kind of thing.
not only that, but also like what it says about the society, what role it played in society as well.
Yeah.
Oh.
Hey, buddy.
Oh, that's him. That's Lemus,
Lemus
Giant.
wooden figure.
or the troll.
Yeah, yeah, he's a fucking troll. He's just not a bad troll.
Oh,
There are
that's
good
a
trolls.
that's
a
an
tomahawk.
axe.
Yeah, tomahawk. Or axe, or whatever the fuck. Not all trolls, okay, chat? Come on. Oh, one thing. I asked for one thing, game. I asked for just one thing.
Nope. Not allowed to
I
die.
don't-
You saw what happened last time you jumped off.
I don't ask for much, chat. I guess where the fuck am I supposed? Oh, right, I'm supposed to do this. Okay, there we go. Did you see the new Ronja Rövardotter? Ronja the
No.
Robber's Son? It's good. It's actually pretty good.
Here's the thing, though. I have never really grown up on Astrid Lindgren.
Oh, that's
Which I know is a blasphemy to say this. But
I had Emil and Ronja ran 24/7 when I was a child. Whoop.
Oh.
Oh no, that's the Nyx. Now we're getting Nyx
Yep.
action.
Yep.
That's Nyx action for sure.
Yep, that's a violin. Yep, with a fiddle.
Yep, we're fucked. We're gonna drown. Chat. We're about to drown. Say goodbye.
Yep. About to get drowned.
Oh. Okay. It's not generally underground though. But oh well. Did you get high on the red cap? Yeah. He just snogged it and it just went hard on him. No, that was the Nyx. Näcken, as we call them in Swedish. It is a fae. Well, fae. We say fae. It's not. These things are not fae per se. But it is a creature that lures people to their doom by drowning. Oh, what the fuck is that?
There is only one of them,
What is
right?
that?
No.
No.
Is that
No.
is there a race?
Yeah, no, well, it's a thing. Look, in folklore, it's not. There are certain conceptual beings that you could consider a species, like troll, skogsrå, etc. Näcken is always referred to in the singular, but there are many Näcken.
I see. Okay.
That reminded me of the Grizzly Hills music. With all the
Yeah.
Oh, it's some World of Warcraft bullshit. Okay, I got it.
Oh, it's my favorite zone, favorite music, favorite feel. Also has my favorite quest of all time, where you have to go into an outhouse and shit yourself shitless to get some seeds to then plant. Actual quest.
What now? Excuse me, what now?
Yeah.
What did I just hear?
Yeah, the
Describe-
toilet quest, exactly. See, yeah. Yeah. Totally. Oh, you did? I see. Nice.
God.
Yeah,
What is
drop
in
it,
there?
please.
Just bones? Yeah, bones. Bone things. Okay, now we started set that swinging, which is probably great. What was that in the down? There was something walking around in the down previously. Was that just a
Is that-
troll?
Could be, or it's like
I don't know what else is known to be subterranean like that. We don't really have we don't have the goblin per se. It's usually troll that are subterranean and bad. Or potentially bad, not all trolls, you know. In the Patchwork, I associate the goblin with the Vetti, and they are not Vette. Yeah, it could be. I mean, what a Vetti is or a Vette is a little bit. Oh, those are bats. Cool. Go. Well, whoops. Is this the game you were fighting witches in the start? No, we haven't met any witches.
Oh.
What now? Oh, down? Okay, just a little down. Slow down, not fast down. Yumpy pumpy.
Oh.
Yeah, my toes are starting to curl. I'm supposed to. No, the other one is coming
Oh,
down.
we need to wait for the other one to come down.
Ayo way!
Little folklore game with a little.
I am too so.
Oh!
I am just.
How did you make
I
that?
have no idea. No fucking idea. There's another folklore game, kind of open worldy, that I'm kind of curious about. It's Reka, which seems to be you're playing a young girl who's just getting into her witchhood, and it's a sort of a open world survival thing also, where you're essentially building your own witch hut, like Baba Yaga on Chicken Legs Witch Hut, which looks really cool. Reka, it's called. I'm really curious about it. It's early access and I want to wait for it a bit. Give it time to cook. Yeah, ads are coming in. I don't give a shit. We're just gonna have to survive chat.
Reka. What does that refer to? Is
I
it
don't
like...
know. Something Slavic. I think it's Slavic mythology. Coding.
Oh, because Reka is something else in Swedish.
Oh. Are you angry?
Oh.
Me? What have I ever done?
Very angry. Yeah, Reka is when you're looking.
Oh, right,
someone-
reconnaissance. Yeah, right.
Yeah, reconnaissance.
Something got Maddie. Big Maddie.
Alright. Something is crying?
No, it's fine. I want to meet the Necken. I don't want to die, but I want to meet the Necken. I want to see the Necken. I want to see how they done it. Oh!
Oh!
That's troll stuff for sure. And that's Necken, right? He's playing the
No,
violin
that's-
and
yeah,
people
it's
are
gotta be
walking
Necken,
to
yeah,
the
it's
water.
gotta be.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's kind of sad that they're making it out to be a devil. Horns.
Well, again, not everything that has horns is a devil, but yes, I do.
Not every horned being, sure, I guess. But
But at the same time, as we know, this is set in Christian Sweden.
yeah, 19th century. We think 19th century. So yes,
So
Christianity would be living in proximity to these folklore tales, and all of these folklore tales have been heavily influenced by Christian worship, and especially associations with the devil, not just the troll, but almost specifically actually Necken, Djävulens Giga, and associations like the violin has been considered a devilish folk instrument. Not necessarily that every violinist is a devil worshipper, but if you are a devil worshipper, you are playing the violin. Just saying.
that's how it works.
Not all violinists, but but that is absolutely an association. If you play the violin as a folk musician, there is an association to being associated with the devil. Yeah, and they made him drown. Washed him over. Why though? Yeah, cats, I don't know. But it is a strong association to it. I think it might be. I think the association could be, and now I'm absolutely talking out of my ass more than usual. I'm essentially goat seeing and just letting it flood out of me here. I think the association might be that the violin was traditionally in Scandinavia a folk music instrument and played a lot in dances, folk dances. And the folk dances tended to be a place and venue where some of the less godly behaviors took place. So then you have the association between violin, dancey folk music, dancing leads to fucking, and then you're in sin. I think that could be the association of it. That dude was called the Devil's Violinists. Can't remember his name. I mean, this is Nix is the Anglo-Saxon version of it. Nix, which is not to be confused with Nixie.
No. Or Nyx, as in the Greek
Yeah,
gods.
not her either.
Um,
It's N-I-X.
I'm wondering if there's a. It doesn't necessarily only have to be that the Necken, like the violin, sort of inspired or are connected to it. It could be also as well that because Necken played the violin, and then when Christianity came around, it sort of associated Necken with the devil, which means that the devil instrument itself could be.
But you could also
penis.
you could also question why is the Necken playing the violin?
Yeah,
That's
I
not
guess.
a given, Where the fuck did that come from? Why didn't he play something else, like the drums or whatever the fuck,
Yeah, but I mean, there are associations of music guide, like enthralling people to go with you, like the piper.
Yeah. Oh, here we go. Yeah.
Yep.
Topsy turvy. This is good violin work, though.
I think this might even be like a famous previous.
There we are. Oop. Are you not approving of us? Oh, he went down.
Okay, he looks exactly like the drawing that is in Johan Egerkrans book.
Yes, you're right. You're absolutely correct.
And but here's the thing: he also says actually that sometimes, or usually, the Necken has some kind of his own sort of thing, like hooves, crooked nose, an extra eye, horns, frog eyes, or skin between his fingers or toes. So maybe
I mean, there's a variation, right? I think that Egerkrans. I'm gonna show you, chat, what I'm referring to here, or what we're referring to here. Egerkrans makes a good point out of highlighting the variety in the stories, even when he writes it as a zoological treatise. So Necken can be depicted with, or trolls can have. I like to remember at least that he's very good with. Especially with the more known ones, right? There are a few of these critters that are not widely told of. Number 54. Anyway, I cannot recommend this book enough if anyone is curious about folklore. Distinctly Nordic folklore. So this is the book we're talking about, Nordiska Väsen. It is available in English, Nordic Väsen, Vaesen, by Johan Egerkrans. This is a great book. I fucking love this to bits. And what we're referring to here is the entry about the Necken. And this is the guy, right? This is the exact fucking guy.
Yeah.
Also, this handsome lad. Or for that matter, no, that went to Becca Heston. No, that's the Sjörå. Okay, never mind. Love that book. Love that book to bits. I'm sure it's gonna be friendly. Oh, that's skunky.
Oh, mud.
Oh, we're gonna get icky on our leggies againies. Hi, little shitheads. I'm gonna pick your berry. Oh, that sounded sexual.
Don't do that.
No, I'm probably
Don't pick their
oh,
berries.
hi there, friend.
Oh. Wait, do trolls, if they turn to stone, do they stay stone forever, or do they? No, it's only during the.
It varies.
Okay.
Depending on modern tellings. I think Tolkien perpetuated the idea that it stayed stone. I think that is not necessarily an old telling of it. Hi, friend!
Oh my god, that's super scary.
They didn't get us. Fuck you, bud. Oi, 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 yo! I fucked it up.
That is a very good design.
Yep. Sure is. Yippee! Oh, fuck. Well, he doesn't like mud, right? Surely.
He seems to be doing just fine.
Unfortunately, yes. Get it. We're left for fucking out loud. Move. Move, you little bum bum.
Go. Let go.
He can't walk. He's like Little Mermaid. Okay, fine, we're running. back on the escalator again.
Okay. Well, that's...
Whoa, righty then. That mechanic. That's gonna be fun. Yeah, hold your eye. Oh, hold your eyes. Ear bolts. It's not generally how violin music works. Okay.
We're doing this for sake of gameplay.
Yeah, this certainly is gameplay. Gamers love gameplay, right? Oh, I fucked it up. Jesus Christ. I didn't realize that was a rock I could hide behind. Just absolutely slammed it. I do appreciate that the respawns are fairly close by.
I do like that as well.
There's good music in this.
But yeah, all of it, like the main thing of it is on the violin. I like that.
Oh no, you gotta be high. Fucking high. Oh, it's not gonna work, is it? No, it's not. What? Oh, Jesus H. Ow! I just got blasted. Absolutely blasted. Okay, we're going upstream after this. Fetching a stone. And then hopefully, are you gonna be enough? I hope so. Yeah, yes. Okay.
Yeah. Duck.
Fucking cover. Maybe this one. Oh, jeez. Oh, I thought I was gonna get smashed. Smash! Oh, come on!
Oh, you did.
Bullshit. Bullshit. I was robbed. Can I get a judge check on these hitboxes?
Judge.
And then those are not regulation size hitboxes, by the way. Come on, buddy, you little shit! Ooh, iframes, by the way.
Yeah.
It's all Dark Souls, chat. Every game is Dark Souls.
Are we good?
Yeah, it's fine. Everything is coming up Gucci.
Apparently not. Whoa.
So, fun fact, the word necken, chat, that means naked.
Yeah, when you're neck.
Yep.
Like neck, as in...
Means you're naked. Which is kind of funny.
Yeah.
Did we see a strong when he crawled up out of the dirt? He looked naked, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, he was naked, but in Johan Egerkrans' painting or picture, he's not.
Yeah, well, you know. There are varying versions of naked. Maybe he's a never nude. Maybe he was one of the dozen of people that are mentioned. What is you? How the fuck does that work? Oh, this is gonna be fun.
In his past life, Necken was a simple man that loved playing his violin. But the village did not appreciate his talent. People would frequently bully him, and the only soul that did not was a girl that Necken fell in love with. One day, the bullying and beatings became so severe that Necken's anger finally overtook him. He marched into the village, playing forbidden melodies that made everyone dance, until their flesh and bone got worn down.
Oh, that's a reference to, you know, the ergot poisoning, dancing sickness. We don't know that it was ergot poisoning, but that is the, you know, the reigning theory on how it happened. Finnick, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, okay. Fun.
Okay, that's
cool.
That's cool.
Yeah, there have been epidemics, quote unquote, of that running around in medieval and pre-medieval Europe for a long ass time. The idea that people just started dancing, sort of mass mass hysteria kind of wise, and just dancing until they died.
They eventually died, leaving behind shuffling corpses, still trying to dance to Neckin's melodies.
That's actually kind of creepy. That's kind of cool.
Yeah.
Essentially
Which
turning
probably
zombies.
refers to, yeah, maybe that refers to sort of the twitching of the
Yeah.
the muscles and everything after your.
The
His
last
love was
firing
not spared death either. Devastated, Neckin left the town and lived by the lake, drowning in his sorrow.
The last few vestiges of neurons firing.
Yeah.
Pew pew pew.
Where he still lures people with his deadly music.
Okay, so that is not canonized in any way in folklore, but it certainly is a... That sort of depiction of Neckin works in the folklore.
Yeah, because it is a folklore story.
Yeah.
And again, maybe that is a version.
Yeah, sure.
I mean, again, we just talked about not canonized.
Yeah. But
So-
again, Neckin is too... I mean, Neckin is everywhere in Swedish folklore. It's not exclusive to one lake or one river. Neckin is fucking everywhere. Be careful of going too close to the river. The Neckin might get ya. You can hear that fucking everywhere. And I think I heard it, tongue-in-cheek, but still heard it when I was a child. I'm realizing that I am old, so it doesn't really prove anything, but still. Whee! Whee! And the environments in this game, holy moly.
Yeah, it's
They're obscenely good.
heartbeat. Yeah.
They jumped into the water. I don't think that's gonna save you, buddy.
No. We're gonna try.
Just got rooted. Oh, shit. Jiminy Crickets. Ah, Jiminy Crickets.
Whoa.
Yeah, there. Oh, hi, buddy.
Ah, you look great, buddy.
Oh, I mean,
Oh, he's definitely naked.
you short a slong, it just flipped in the wind. Like a falling banner, just... Oh, he beat the oh, he broke his neck? Ah, fuck. God damn it, I did it. I didn't realize. Oh.
Nice.
Heck. Oh, he broke his back.
Yep.
I don't even know which button is it. A. Press A to survive.
Come on, you can do it, Ole.
I mean, your sister's eaten, though. Hi, Cryptics! Welcome in, buddy. Oh, we're doing this thing? Okay. We're slow trudging it. Okay, fine. I love this little knapsack there. This little waist patch. How are you doing, Cryptics? Are you doing well? We're getting run through the ringer of Nordic folklore here. In a fairly proficient manner, actually. You good? Great. How are we? We're pretty good. I mean, we're enjoying ourselves, I think, right?
Yeah,
Oh,
I would
shit.
say so.
Oh, another one of these fucking moments, eh?
This feels a lot darker, though.
Yeah. Like, what happened
That's
with
what I
Sin City?
appreciate about you.
Thank you, Cryptics, for the resub, buddy. Holy shit. Thank you. It's been 3 months. Thank you, bud. Already 3, yeah? I mean, Vesper's ahead of you. She cracked the 12-month mark this month, I think. Man, I've been affiliate for a year. That's insane. Feels like just yesterday.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm so happy, Cryptics, that you feel like you're getting your pound of flesh out of this. Out of this malarkey that we keep doing here.
Alright, we're going up to the ruin again.
Yeah, once more into the frame. Stoopy. Scribbly scrobby. I wonder what this would mean. Everything else is grayed out, but he's still vibrant and in color. It's sort of like the world around him is leeching its reality out of it, while he's staying vibrant.
Or the fact that his, the dream that he's having, he himself is like the last sort of glimmer of hope or like strength that he has. But like everything sort of like, because it's not his will to live, maybe, but it's like his.
Maybe.
Yeah, it's just like it's contrasting him to everything else.
Yeah.
Giving him that he's alone.
And there's also the progression, right? That last time he had one of these dream sequences, it was not like this. It was more friendly, right? And now his sister's not there. This is a new perspective.
Oh no.
Well, that's great. No, that is exactly what I wanted.
As the bramble crawled closer and closer, he felt as if a darkness took hold of his heart.
Yeah, they don't like that. They don't like light,
Filled
do
it
they?
with fear.
Fuck off. Noah!
Then there was a light.
Then there was light? Well, that's not very Christian of you. See, you think you're gonna hit 9 months in a few days? Oh my god, people have grown actual humans in that time frame. Yeah, you're one baby old sub. Your sub just got born! Oh! That's her. Oh, our sister?
It's a princess.
Yeah, that's Jon Bauer's princess.
Yeah.
Oh, we've been through the ringer, all right. Yep. Hi. That is absolutely Jon Bauer. Oh, that's a Jon Bauer painting, right?
Yeah.
This exact picture is a Jon Bauer painting, by the way.
Yeah.
Jon Bauer is so fucking good, by the way. Like, holy shit. He makes some smashing pictures. Hey, don't snatch our shit.
Sorry.
The models look very dolly, don't they?
Yeah.
Like puppets. Oh, no, she's... Oh, fuck. Did she... Oh, she used it up?
Or she upgraded it?
Yeah. Did you put our rock on the juice? She put our rock on a cycle. And now we're clean.
Tuva was a light in the darkness.
Tuva?
She had filled his heart with courage, and the stone with her radiance. The bramble covers all where darkness has taken hold, Tuva said. Follow the light. You will find what you are searching for within the mountain.
Yeah. Bergstagen, indeed. Mountain taken. Cascats, you touched upon, and we have touched upon, oh, we're just small now and almost commenting on it. I'm sure that is made for illustrative effect, right? Because we are playing children in a big dark wood, and it's just essentially to highlight our power level, as it were, in our environment. That is one reason for doing it. Another reason is also to put ourselves on the same sort of macroscopic playing field as a lot of the critters in Nordic folklore, because there are a lot of critters that are supposed to be small, like the Yardling, the Tomte, the elves. We have a bunch of them. The Vettir are also supposed to be small, so we have a bunch of them that are kind of teeny tiny, and making ourselves also teeny tiny permits us the opportunity to explore the world through their perspective. Because a lot of when Scandinavians apply these folklore elements to their everyday lives, it's usually inclusions of small things. Like, for example, we saw the little tomteby, which is actually a thing that people just put up in their yards. And it's just a small little village, tiny little village. You know, the size of this little fucker, for example. And just making us that size sort of enhances our experience of that scaling, I think.
Oh.
Moose. That fucker's standing up on 2 legs. That is...
It has hands.
Yes, it does. I love me some hands on things that shouldn't have hands.
I do not.
We do not have the Wendigo in... We do not have the Wendigo in Nordic mythology.
Oh, the Wendigo. No.
Yeah, no. Otherwise, I would have assumed that's the Wendigo. They're usually depicted these days as being stag-like, humanoid stag-like things.
Yeah.
I don't think there is a folklore creature that is based on the moose. The moose is just fine on its own. It doesn't need to be a folklore creature. It's just good.
Yeah.
Where am I supposed to unfuck myself? This way? Oh, that way. Okay, got it.
Could be some kind of a shapeshifter thing. I don't know.
Or it's just cool. It's just a cool thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the beauty with folklore. Things can just be weird too. That's okay. It doesn't need to be a thing. It defies categorization in a way, which I kind of rather like about it.
Yeah.
Hey, Ophenik! Hey, hello. Gonna have to catch the first few hours in this VOD. Yeah, Dude, I've been missing you. I've been, well, in the beginning half, like the first hour, I was wondering, hey, why has he expressed such incredulity towards this game? And then we started kind of seeing it. That is a cool statue, though. Oh, hi, buddy. Hi, Lemus.
I missed the statue. What was that?
I don't know. Just a big ass king. Looked like some sort of a Tolkien bullshit.
Whoa.
I should be hiding.
Is that always that happens?
Oh, I should be hiding. I'm in danger.
I'm in danger.
Okay.
Much.
So that flower is what we call, I think it's called a rosehip. Rose. And the rosehips absolutely have thorns.
Not these kind of thorns, but...
No, not quite. It's certainly not blue tip. Oh, shit. Fuck. Get bonked! Where am I supposed to go next? Oh, that's the... Yeah, I see the grass. How are you doing, Fennec? Are you doing well? Hope you're doing well. But yeah, this game...
Oh, there. Right.
Right across, yeah. It's moving. Can't see me.
Oh! Wait. I think you know the big sort of bird thing that was flying
Yeah?
over us? That was probably a gom.
A what?
A gom. It says here in the Johan Ekekrantz book, GAM, Gamm.
Is that in Ninth Raven?
No, it's a different thing. It's like it's a part of the Odjur section.
Okay.
It's like after the Kraken one in my edition.
That's probably the same. Gluson? I don't have that. Really?
You don't have that? But,
Wait,
but no,
what the
in
fuck?
the beginning.
I thought you said Odjur.
Yeah, but innehåll in the beginning.
Yeah, I'm looking at it.
It says it should have a GAM at Odjur.
Don't tell me there are other editions of this.
Yeah, because I think I have a different one.
Are you fucking shitting me? Am I gonna have to buy this again?
I think I actually have a newer one. Yeah.
Oh my fuck. Okay, so let's take a look. Wait, you don't have one of those pages? What the fuck? You're not allowed to print books without one of those pages? One of those special pages that I like so much? Oh my god, really? Is it in the back end? There we go. First edition, 5th printing. In the very back, you have one of these, pages with the information with the good stuff.
Yeah, I have. I have edition from 2023.
Are you fucking high? Really? I'm gonna have to buy this again? God damn it! You can't just update it? Oh fuck, that pisses me off. Because otherwise...
Yeah, till den nya utgåvan. Yeah, exactly.
Oh, that pisses me off. Otherwise I would have thought it was that Nattramn, which is another... It's a Raven-based one. 102 is my page number on it. It is essentially big, bad Raven that used to be a human. And it's very involved with Christian mythology. I actually wrote in an Nattravn in the next book that you're going to get. The girl with the raven hair, who is a one-winged oracle. Basically playing the role of like information broker or spy master. Also sort of fortune-telling lady. And I cannot, man, even when I wrote her, and I really wanted to do a live reading of her on stream because I just cannot read her like a Skeksis. I just fucking love her to bits. And see Fennec doing good? Yeah, I was just about to post a picture of a creepy little thing I inherited from my mom in the Discord. Oh yeah, it feels Nordic, but it could be just be nonsense. Well, you never know.
Yeah.
You never
Post
know.
it so we'll see.
Yeah. And it's not like we're necessarily experts at this shit, but still.
I mean, 22nd and 27th of April, we actually will get an expert, kind of.
Yeah, we will, right. Oh, that's going to be so fun. I hope she's going to have an opportunity to look through this so she's up to date. Also, might be good for her just to know kind of what we do on the channel, how we do it, and just to be prepared. Yeah. Just so her loins are properly girded for it. Okay, let's climb the king. How are you doing, buddy? You look certainly human. Very
The
human.
land was once a peaceful kingdom with a great king. Now, his image embodied the darkness that had drowned the world in...
I just love killing this bullshit.
Okay, so before we go up, I think Great King.
Oh no, he
I
died!
will argue that is either
Are you trying?
Knipen Store, maybe, but no, probably not. It's probably Erik.
There's been
King
so
Erik.
many great kings.
Yeah,
And
but
then-
I'm feeling that it's like because Erik, that king has sort of like mythology around himself.
Okay,
Like,
if you say so.
Oh.
I don't know. Just the idea of a great
The
king
land
seems
was
to be
once
such
a
a
peaceful
eponymous thing.
kingdom with a great king. Now, his image embodied the darkness that had drowned the world in Bramble.
What? Because he caused it?
no, maybe he died.
Yeah, well, he embodied the darkness. seems to suggest that he is responsible for it. Oh, shittles. It's one of these. Okay, fine. Oh, this is giving me flashbacks to the Silent Hill movie where rusty barbed wire was used in this effect, so like snakes. I like that movie a lot, actually. Oh, hi, buddy. Yeah, I'm coming, Lemur. Or Lemus. Oh, hi, buddy. Not all trolls. He's a good friend. Good friend on the channel.
Very good. Very good friend. Very good. Very good friend of the channel.
Look, he's friend-shaped. Well, he's not friend-shaped, but still.
Lemus would always look after his only friend.
Yeah, don't judge people with resting monster face.
Yeah, no. Oh.
Olle
Someone's been
felt a
here.
chill as he saw the warnings for desperate mothers carrying their infants.
Why
They
would...
pleaded with them not to carry out the unspeakable acts they had set their minds to.
Oh.
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 Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, we both
Yep.
know, I think.
Yep.
So
Yep.
there is this. It's well tradition. Yes. If you got too many children in rural Scandinavia, too many mouths to feed, bad winter hit, there was a tradition of putting your child out in the woods. And the idea was that you gave it up for the trolls. Not necessarily as food, mind, but just, please take care of him. There's a little bit of blend to it. It can be just, I'm sacrificing it to you, to the bad spirit, or just the spirits in the woods. But it could just as much be, in some tellings, I'm giving up my child so you can raise him, kind of thing. But I think they actually passed laws against that fairly late in Swedish history, like in the 18th century, I think.
There is another version of that I'm reading here
Yeah.
in Johan Erikrans, which is the Myling.
Yeah, oh, right. That's the murdered child that walks again.
Yeah.
The unbaptized
Exactly.
child.
Exactly. Unbaptized child, because unmarried women who got bastards killed them before they were discovered. My immediate thought as well went to the changeling, but that is a Celtic
No.
concept.
No.
No?
Well, yes, it is. But the changeling is also a different branch of that in Nordic folklore. The changeling is the idea that trolls would come around and switch out the infant and leave a trollunge, a troll baby, in the place of the human baby. And it's not necessarily that they're eating the human baby. In the stories that I've read and encountered, it's just as much as they're just switching it out to, have a baby. It's not really explained why they do this, but it is explained that you can actually get your own kid back. Supposedly, if you treat the troll child bad enough, which seems cruel, an unusual punishment. Seems like a bad takeaway from it. But that's where you get, and this is still a word used today, trollunge, a troll kid or troll child, to a kid that's behaving atrociously badly. And back in the day when I wrote, again, my first book, which is a contemporary detective thriller or psychological police drama, whatever the fuck, set in north of Sweden, which plays around with the whole changeling idea. The idea was that trolls need human blood to interbreed, kind of thing, to make half-bloods, to repopulate, sort of thing. And back in the day, they got sacrifices from that by people just putting out their children. But as people stopped doing that, because it got illegal in like the 1700s somewhere, I think I actually checked up, there were laws passed against it back in the 1700s. They started having to steal kids instead. But that is entirely my headcanon and how I've written parts of my books. But both of those tendencies were around. Like a reverse ättestupa. I'm really impressed, Fennec, that you know that word.
Oh yeah.
Definitely an excuse to someone made to justify treating children like shit. Yep. Yeah. If I treat this kid that's behaving poorly bad enough, it's gonna be returned to me as a good kid.
Yeah. All right. Let's see what version that they are going.
They're
with
running
here.
with her. Yeah. That's just people falling into the mouths of some devilish thing. If you're letting the child go, is gonna go to the devil. Under the moon.
Oh yeah, that could be.
At night.
Maybe because they were non-baptized, so they went to the devil.
Yeah.
Also,
I mean, again.
is that the moon?
Yeah,
Probably?
I think so, because there are stars around it. So at night,
Yeah,
which means it's hidden. If you do this beyond the sight of God or man or your fellow human, then the devil's gonna get them. Because I'm assuming that most women did this at night when no one saw them, right? But yeah, reverse at the stupa kind of fucking works, actually, yeah. Oh, my toes are never gonna be the same again. Perfect. Excuse me?
I think we need to fix that thing.
What?
We need to get up there somehow to.
Oh, there's a thing up
to-
there.
Yeah, because we need to get up there somehow to
Oh, I see
put
it.
that
I see it, I see it.
stuff down, or to put that log down.
Yeah, I see it. Where is he climbing? I think about 15 minutes from this point is when I posted, hey, Scandinavian folklore, what the fuck? Okay, so we're running up to that at least tonight.
Okay, well, yeah.
We're almost done, but let's see if we can hit that mark. So Fennec can get, his coddling by us Scandinavians.
Yeah. His opinion of this.
There have been a lot of warranted what the fuck Scandinavia moments, though, up until this point.
Already, but...
Come on. Everyone likes QuickTime events. I guess they're not QuickTime events, they're slow time events. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay.
Perfect.
Yeah, like a glove. Like a glove.
Like a glove.
Whee! Oh, J.P.S, stop! Okay, good. I've been killing this kid every goddamn time I have the opportunity to. Yeah, it's fallen great. The checkpoints are good in this game, I will say.
This reminds me a bit of the there was years ago there was a Hansel and Gretel game.
Oh.
That was like if you like accidentally kill them, that will be the most like gory shit ever. Like there's one thing where you can have Hansel, because in the game Hansel is like really, really stupid, so you can make him eat some scissors, and he will just like, basically just like all of these organs just like bust from the inside.
Oh my
just,
fucking god. Did they eat the witch though? As in the original. Oh.
I don't.
Oh, hello.
What do we have?
This is
here?
gonna be fun. Huh. I don't know about you yet. What are you? Can I pull your toes? Interesting.
Wait. Okay, it might just be a witch.
Yeah, crucified. Yeah.
Yeah, because look at her like chest. There's a cross
there,
sign.
Yeah. Upside down cross,
might-
hypothetically.
Oh yeah, it could be. And it's like with the horns and the everything. Yeah.
Yeah. Could just be a crucified witch, yes. And it's just a swamp too, which is generally witch ground. Big hut in the background. Yeah. I think that's the most plausible one.
I mean, it would make sense with all the devil thing that we've seen on the rock, for example.
Chicken bones and shit, yeah.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna sneeze.
Boop!
Beep!
Bless you.
that was a bad sneeze. I need to do this manually, that's fine. Okay. I need to do it again. I bet I'm gonna have to run away from someone like this. doing that. Oh, the atmosphere in this game, yes. It's both artistic and fairly realistic at the same time. It's really good. Fennec, you're gonna love my and Phoenix's reaction to hearing Blomstertid nu kommer.
Yeah.
The song,
that was-
holy shit.
oh,
That was...
beautiful.
Oh. Oh, hi, friends. Wait, this is Dark Souls! What the fuck? This is just Dark Souls! Everything is fucking Dark Souls these days.
Nordic Dark Souls.
Yeah, it's all fucking Dark Souls. Hey guys, fuck off. Little grabby hands too. This is just fucking Dark Souls. Drowned children, right? The souls of drowned children. These are the Mealing, by the way. In that case.
Oh yeah, they must be. Yeah, you're right.
I'm hearing
That's a lot of
children
them.
noises out of them.
Yeah.
Well, now what? Oh, it's just to so that we can benefit from the view. Okay, I got it. Got it.
I mean, I get that.
Oh, okay, fair. It is a beautiful view. This game looks absolutely beautiful. We did say though that we kind of hate how stereotypically, quote unquote, beautifully Scandinavian the children look. Rosy cheeked, blonde curly hair. Absolutely atrocious stereotyping.
Okay.
Jumpies! In case witches hut stuff. Oh, this shit. Okay. There's a flower there. Okay. So if I just boom. Oh no, I need to climb. Okay.
I'm gonna climb the fishnet.
Yeah. Isn't that genuinely what I do whenever I see fishnet? I start climbing it.
Yeah.
Boom. So what? Just jump? Grabby jumpy? Oh, kinda. Oh, I'm hearing
Okay.
baby noises. More baby fucking noises. Hey buddy. Go fuck yourself.
Okay. So yeah, it's like a harbor. Like you you can set down a boat here.
Yeah, a little
Okay.
dock. A little boathouse. Ooh, what is this? What does this button do? Oh, a pulley. Oh, we gotta pull the pulley. For sure. Is this the whiny baby? Oh, fuck. Really? Oh, hecking heck. This is how we do it. I think I did it on the
Yeah.
wrong end. Yeah, I did it. I did do it on the wrong. Oh, can I? Come on. Get off your ass, you little shit. Okay, I gotta do it again. That's fine. Perfect. Got both,
Nice, we
will
got a boat.
travel. Anything else back here? Whoa, that's water. Oh, I nearly killed myself, huh?
Yeah. That never happened before.
Friend of the children? Oh, not me. It's not me. It's not what I'm about. Boat? Boat. Boat. Oh, it's just a jumpy boat? Oh, that's a shitty
Okay,
boat.
that works.
Jumpy boat, shitty boat. Should we go below first? Well, that's cursed.
That. Before we do this, can I really need to go to the bathroom?
Yeah, sure.
Like real quick.
Yeah, sure.
Is that okay?
Yeah. We're gonna run a little bit of ads just so we get them out of the way, and then we're gonna run until Fennec. You tell us when that point is over, and we'll sign off. We have a little bit of time left. We got 20 minutes on the clock, but let's take a little break. Sure.
Yep.
Yeah. So, chat.
Okay.
See you soon.
All right.
Bye.
Bye.
Welcome, viewers. yours, take a seat. You never know who you'll meet. Stay a bit and have a read. Let J.P.S. take the lead. Whether it's my books or one of my poems, or games and story, you've come for glory.
Let us dissect this plot. Let us discuss the protagonist. And if we can't cope with it, ski to kaleidoscope.
And don't hold your breath, I'm just an organism. Let's talk postmodernism.
Modernism. Lindberg will be heard. Please don't make me set down my tea. Don't make me sing, please. I'll read you a poem, an excerpt or three.
Thanks for the song, Mac Daddy.
Let me rate your game's toilet. Is there light and TP? Crowbar smashes TNT. Why do all these bottles scare me? Signalist is in demand. See me return to the Oberdin. Take Max Payne by the hand and catch me in Morrowind. And don't hold your breath, I'm just an organism. Let's talk postmodernism. Modernism. Lindberg will be heard. Please don't make me set down my tea. Don't make me sing, please. I'll read you a poem, an excerpt or three. This is the break song just for me.
Have you seen luck like mine? They say my books are quite fine. Forks on forks to boggle the mind. Sly like a fox, check out the last box. And not to mention hope, love and loss, and just released by me. Check out my latest book, Patchwork Sovereignty. And don't hold your breath, I'm just an organism. Let's talk postmodernism. Modernism. Lindberg will be heard. Please don't make me set down my tea. Don't make me sing, please. I'll read you a poem, an excerpt or three. The end of the break for me.
Hi chat, welcome back.
Hi.
Finnick, you just asked me if there's enough gameplay here to last us another. Oh shit, my bad. To last us another game, and I think it is, or another stream. I would assume so, but I don't know. Chat, if anyone knows, how much is left? You need to set that on repeat and go on another break, please. What the hell? You just want us out of the way, Z? Look, you
That's
got a
right.
banger too that you can listen to. How much is left for what? How much left of the game at this point? Assuming that you finished it.
Yeah.
If you're thinking of going for the next 20 minutes or so, I think you'll get through the next sequence. Okay, well, let's keep on trucking. We're not quite at the 4-hour mark yet. Halfway, maybe? Yeah, in that case, sure. I mean, worst case scenario, we're going to go a little shorter than usual. And that's fine.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so we looked at wedding gown, I'm assuming?
Yeah, or some kind of dress.
That's on fire.
Why is the door on fire?
I mean, why wouldn't it really? The door knows what it did. Oh. What are you? Add mixture.
Orange!
No.
No. Sulfur?
Yeah, sulfur, I bet. Into mixture. Oh, children.
Oh, do you hear it?
Yeah.
Oh
Fucking
my
hear it, all right.
god.
Alright, this is gonna be delightful. So that's another thing. Add to mixtures at 3 circles. We
3
have not-
circles, probably some kind of also some mixture.
Circle, that's probably salt. Charcoal, square.
We're probably gonna have to place these in a correct order somehow.
Holy
That's
water.
kind of an elixir thing.
Yeah, yeah. When you just need. Oh, ducky,
Oh, ducky!
ducky. See, everything is fine. We got. Oh, we took ducky. We just stole ducky. Oh, okay.
Oh, ducky.
Mm.
Get ducked.
Get dunked on. Get ducky on. Okay, well, that's burning. Yeah, this is certainly Christian bullshit. Crows.
Oh, we're slightly over? Okay. That's...
Or rocking chair that actually rocks. That's pretty cool. Okay, I still don't know a recipe for this. Do we see anything here that's recipe-ish? That's recipe-esque. We do not.
Anything else?
Add everything, but I feel like that's cheating. Oh, I can't get out again?
We don't-
Okay.
Okay, well then...
Then the answer must be here somewhere, right?
Yeah.
Maybe it's one of these things? These dream-catching looking fucking things? No. No, I don't think that is.
I mean,
Huh.
that has a down pointing pentagram on it, so...
Yeah. Maybe we should just add everything. You know what's the worst that could happen?
A lot. Do you have any recipe in here on this shelf?
I'm not seeing anything. The only thing that is an ingredient was rubber ducky. Triangle. Slightly over, perhaps. Slightly over half. Okay. Yeah. Not seeing anything that is overtly recipe-esque.
Okay,
We're
then
just
should we
adding
try
everything?
it?
Yeah, just
Yeah,
snap
that's right.
Just get it in there. Sure, add to mixture. Please explode. Kill us. Burn to death. Oh!
Ah! I get it now.
Yeah. We're both like, oh! So that and just
And the
cross
cross.
thing. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
So salt and
And-
holy water,
Yeah.
which makes sense if you think about it.
Maybe. Yeah, sure.
I mean, salt because in some tradition it wards off demons,
Yeah, supposedly.
and holy water because holy water.
There we go. Bing. Right?
Oh,
Is that
okay.
3 little circles? No, yeah, it is. It is this thing. And I think it was sulfur. Yes, there we go.
Yep.
How many of these are we gonna have to do?
Probably just magic number 3. Probably.
Probably. Like his little embroidery on the vest there. Oh, 2?
Oh.
That's weird. That's really fucking weird. Okay, what do we have here? Oh, great. Storybook time.
Books.
Wait.
If you find yourself in pain and sorrow, cry no more, they will be gone tomorrow.
Okay, first off, that's the Futhark. That's Old Norse script.
Yes.
And I don't like that that's immediately associated with witchcraft, but okay, fine. There is also, I see, one of those vägvisor, which are not actually founded in anything even resembling ancient pre-medieval Norse culture. That the first existence of those vägvisor is actually a document from like the 1870s. So, just saying.
Right.
Also, it is nice of the witch to strategically bleed as a censorship on the upside down lady.
Listen
Oh.
to the voices of the deep, and join the wolves that circle round the sheep.
That's just Baphomet. And clawed
Yeah.
hand grasping a human hand.
Well-
supposedly.
Well, I think it's not necessarily have to be Baphomet, but it's like
Yeah.
there's a picture of common association with the devil.
Yeah.
which makes
Also,
sense.
his pentagram is on the wrong way.
Yeah, that one is.
The pentagram with the star with the point upward, it actually historically was associated as a good symbol. And almost, this is anecdotal stuff, but almost supposedly turned into the Christian symbol. Or at least was in it running. And also I noticed down in the bottom of that page you got a symbol for Yggdrasil. I don't like the association of witchcraft and Norse culture here, but I understand why from an historical and anthropological sense that is an association.
I also here's also the thing, like fortunately, like runes, for example, have in modern days been very associated with Nazis, for example. So it's like yeah, these are like again stereotypes that are not most
Well,
fond.
specifically certain
culture.
runes, right? Not all runes, but the two rune and the storm rune.
Well, I mean, I think that it's yeah, those have significant in like some certain groups, but they're like, but just like having something written in Norse can be interpreted as having formation with like, you know, conservative, Germanic or Swedish sort of roots, which can
that.
then lead to. Yeah, I agree. I hate that too.
Shit, that laugh, you heard that too, right?
Yeah. Yep.
That felt like it was right behind me. Like I had a second room in my apartment and someone was laughing in there. Oh, that felt real bad. The sound design is good.
Also, yeah, this is
Sorry.
this is a
The voices of the deep,
new so far.
the
Yeah.
wolves that circle round the sheep.
It's kind of combination of old and new.
Do you know?
Far.
Do you know what? That
What?
Futhak script is actually what they're singing, or what the narrator is saying. It is used incorrectly because it's just used as a cipher for the English, but that is the representation.
Yeah, you're right.
A temporary sacrifice you make in order for your powers to awake.
Yeah.
What, Bramble's blood and a noose, I think, and then I see all the baby shades in the bottom of the triangle there on the second page.
Yeah. So the head there.
Trust in the transcendent and surrender to be received into the arts of splendor.
Oh my god.
Behold the transmutation into gold. Soon a god emerges from the mold.
My god, that laughter
sounds
is
like-
right in my room.
I almost turned around. I was like, what the fuck?
That is not
Ah.
okay. That is very good sound design. I need to focus on trying to hear where it's coming from. Like in my environment right now, that's very good sound design. Oh, wow, that's good.
No longer human brick to land alone. A goddess reborn seated on her throne.
Delightful. Did I take that? Did I take that? I hope I took that, right?
Yeah, I think you did.
I did? Can I speed through this? And just flip it. Flip it, flip it, flip it. Is it gone? Did we get it? Man, the artwork here is really good too. I mean, good in some sense, you know? Yeah, we did. Okay, great.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
A goddess reborn. Is that like trying like some sort of Oh fuck that.
got some Blair Witch vibes now. That's a Blair Witch doll right
Yeah.
there. Or Blair Witch effigy. The flower imprint on the top of the wall feels very Slavic to me.
Yeah, like I think I've seen that in
Oh, you have? Okay.
modern Swedish houses as well. I would say.
Oh, great. Yeah, just hang yourself, okay? Give Witcher vibes a bit. Yeah, but that is Slavic, right? That's Slavic. Oh, you are about to hang a baby. Okay, the baby's real. Oop, nope, I'm not here. Oh, shit. Oh, she missed this. Good. So, this witch is giving me 1600s vibes, right?
Yeah.
And notice that this house is size coded for us. Sure, this means
Oh,
you're
yeah,
wishing
you're
for
right.
a baby than that method. Yeah, well, one should think. One should hope. That almost...
Okay, it's another book.
Yeah, another book is following us. Oh, heck.
Oh.
I'm supposed to put him up against the window. Oh, that's locked. Great. Love that for us, bestie. Ah, heck. Heckin' heck. That's another book. Great. Just stepping on books.
So many books.
Walking on heretical texts.
It was probably ritualistic. I think what they're doing, is that they're trying to sacrifice the babies and also probably kill themselves again to sort of
to remake themselves.
Remake themselves, or so that like an ancient goddess can come again. I'm wondering if this is like, again, like a very dark and very sort of, like, how do you say this? Very Christian way of viewing folk, like not folklore, but it's like the not the skulls, but like the vulva, essentially.
Yeah.
And the the activities, realistic things, like wanting to bring back like the old religion of the Norse with this ritual. I don't know. Yeah, no, I agree with it. But it's like it's interesting to view it from a Christian perspective. It's interesting, like to not. I mean, I'm not saying that it's right. I'm just saying that
ahead of him.
It's a rhetoric goal with it.
I think if you're saying interesting perspective, I think that perspective has been beaten to death, and it keeps getting beaten. So interesting perspectives I tend to want to see from a new perspective, something that I haven't seen before, to widen my perspective. Nothing about my perspective is going to get widened by seeing the demonization of the previous culture underneath the colonization culture, because I absolutely consider Christianity to have colonized a lot of the planet, to be fair, but at least Scandinavia. It doesn't, I mean, it's unfair to say it doesn't belong here anymore after 1,000 years, but it certainly had a colonizing influence. And I think I cannot, myself at least personally, agree with looking at what came before from a Christian perspective to be interesting, because I feel like that's been done to death, to the point of actually
knew he had to
destroying
hurry
those cultures
before she could complete the ritual.
Yeah, no, that's a
Did not
very good.
catch up
That's a
with
very
the
good
woman.
point.
The swamp would swallow another child.
Well,
But he did not know that someone else wanted to hold him back. A midwife who wanted more dark souls to take care of.
Interesting. Dark Souls even mentioned. Just dropping it casually. Why does Uli give a shit? Chaos reigns.
Because it's a child. It's an innocent child.
Well, how innocent can you really be?
Now that's pudding.
Oh shit! This is Blighttown. This is fucking Dark Souls. Look, I've worked with too many children to consider them innocents.
Are you a baby?
I mean, babies. Okay, so babies cannot feel empathy. So if you're defining evil as the lack of empathy, babies are it. They're just powerless about it. Is the little ball of light anything from Folklore? Or is that just game stuff? I don't recognize it at all.
I think it's just game stuff.
Yeah, I think so too.
It's a way to see the light and, you know. Well, I'm not supposed to do that.
How far away are we? I don't know. We'll see. Okay, so where am I supposed to go then? It feels like this is sinking. We need to go somewhere from here. Oh, see it.
There you go.
Okay, where am I supposed to go? Oh, there we go. Little flower. We can just stay here. There are flowers here, right? We can just stay here. Oh shit. Now I need to do the thing on time. Okay. Okay, okay. I saw the thing in the water.
Yeah.
There is a thing in the water.
Oh.
Oh, hi. Oh, yeah? Fuck you guys. You're not coming here. Can I just pick up the rope? Ulla, pick up the fucking rope. Oh, okay. Sure. You can just shoot her with it. This is just bullying, by the way. Now what? Oh. Was I supposed to release her? Oh, that's probably not to my benefit, is it? You know what?
Is that the midwife?
Yeah, I have a nagging suspicion that we're gonna regret our life choices here.
Yeah.
Hey, Mr. Lady Monster.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Look, I don't know what I expected from this game, but I did not expect this.
No, me neither. Oh my god, that is horrifying. Oh, follow it! Follow it!
Cats in the cradle and the silver spoon, blasting this with my ball of light. This game really took a turn. Yeah, okay, so again, I'm not sure the witch stuff is effective from a emotional perspective, I guess. I'm not saying it doesn't fit, because we certainly had witch burnings and shit here, right? There was a thing in Sweden, Scandinavia, absolutely.
Blåkulla.
Yeah, absolutely.
Where's me drink?
Shattered Hexa, nice. Oh, drinkies, sure. Hi, Antoine. But I don't think it. It just doesn't really jive with Troll and Skogsrå and stuff, and I think that's my specific perspective. Because I think that the trolls and the Huldar are essentially vestigial parts that has survived the colonization with Christianity. And bundling it together with devil worship and witchcraft just feels like it cheapens that part of the folklore. But that I understand that is a value statement out of me, and not necessarily... It still fits, because again, the troll and the Huldar are also considered part of, you know, the devil's venue as far as, you know, how the church and how open and modern, well, modern, but post-Christianized society treated it. I feel like it doesn't share any DNA, you know, other than how it was treated by society. Does that make sense?
Yeah, no, I get it. I think that it's this game. Oh,
That's a elemental symbol. That is
Yeah.
water.
is it?
Yeah, I think so. I think the just the downwards triangle is dirt, and the triangle with a line through it is water. The other two, of course, being up triangle,
Fire
up
and
triangle
air.
with line drawn through it, and it's fire and air. But I think the line is water. I believe. Smash! Oh my God, Twan. We will, Twan, next stream in 2 weeks. I bet you dollars to donuts we're gonna meet a Skogsrå, and then you can smash all you want. Skogsrå will want to smash you too. Don't you worry, buddy. The Skogsrå will be all over you. Don't you worry none. That's a very modern boat in comparison to the rest of the environment here. Let's see here, Fennec. Yeah, it makes sense to me. I wonder if this game was designed more as an almost a sample platter of greater Nordic folklore than non-Nordic for non-Nordic folks. Probably a little bit of a showcase because each segment seems to be centered around one critter. Do we have a flower somewhere we can kill? Oh, we're gonna jump there. Oh shit. Okay, I see it. See the line.
Right.
Did you have anything, Fennec? It almost sounded
No,
like
I just accidentally unplugged my headphones.
Oh, we do that. Now you're a pro streamer.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I mean, that's not a bad read, Fennec. It probably is. And I think it does a fairly good job at it. Not all the depictions are... As you will be able to tell what... Oh, shit. As you'll be able to tell when you watch back vlogs, we do kind of talk about that a little bit. And how... kind of having a little bit of a conversation about what folklore is, as opposed to religion, as opposed to mythology. And that folklore is not one true thing. It is more a collection of stories we keep telling. Wild, like wild grown stuff. Oh, skibbity boop. No, tell it fuck off. Oh, that's nice of it.
What, can't go in water?
Also, this Briar stuff almost feels like Briar Rose kind of thing, the Sleeping Beauty. Because I don't know if briars are that big in Nordic folklore, for example.
I don't know. I'm seeing here that I'm looking at like triangles and alchemy, and apparently the one that is like has a line in it is Earth.
Oh, I blinded him. Yeah, okay. Okay. I know that I mix him up, but I thought, yeah, okay, yes. He's one of them. Yeah, funny you mentioned that. I typed and retyped folklore a few times, realizing that it wasn't quite the word I was looking for, hence I ended up with greater folklore. Yeah, it's, again, we did... Oh shit, it's one of these segments again. Great, fantastic. We did talk about it a little bit, like what is folklore? It's not an irrelevant question, because we keep using that word and we all know innately what it means, but there's not a great definition of it per se, necessarily, which is interesting. Oh, that's not gonna work. How am I supposed to knock that down? Oh, I think I see it.
I think it's the same thing with for example. Like
Yeah.
It's a term that is hard to define.
Yeah, it is. It is. I mean, we have a shorthand of it that is essentially, it is what people believed before, right? But that is a very blunt idea. And besides, there are plenty of myths that are not necessarily just faith structures or religious structures, so this is not going to be enough. Can I make this? I guess I'm going to have to. But yeah, I would say that folklore could be defined in one way as the same kind of stories as we tell in mythology or in religion. It's just that they're wild. They're not structured. They don't have a canon, and it's just stories that we sort of osmose into ourselves. Big fish. I don't fucking know what it is. I'm just gonna have to run it. Oh, it's fine. Great. Yay. Sure, everything's fine over here, right? Oh.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh, I thought it was weeds. Hi, kids.
Hi, babies. Hey, guys.
Can you guys fuck off a little bit? Just give me a little space, maybe? No? Okay. Oh, that's great. Love that for you. Also, this is absolute Dark Souls, by the way. Oh, guys, can you give me a little bit of fucking space here? Scusi, yeah. Scusi.
Sorry, coming through. Sorry, coming through, sorry.
Oh. Did she hang herself?
Oh.
I thought she was gonna hang the baby. Also, the baby's fine, is what you're saying. Or did she hang herself, sacrifice herself to herself? That's Nordic. Or Norse, even. 2 ravens? Odin reference?
Yeah.
That's a linden, though. No, not a linden. Fuck. Sorry, I'm fucking up the pacing here. Oh, right, I'm here. I forget the name of the tree. It's not an ash, though, I think. Or is it? Maybe it is. No. But the idea of hanging yourself, sacrificing yourself to yourself to become greater and ascend, Norse. That's Odin. And 2 ravens do, or crows. Willow, thank you, Fennec.
Oh.
Kind of looks like a weeping willow. Yeah, and weeping willow in Southern American, in Americana, is generally considered a hanging tree, I think. But that is an Americanization. In Sweden, obviously, or in the Nordic countries, it's obviously the ash. I think the ash is what? Yeah, he hung himself from a branch in Yggdrasil, right?
Yeah, exactly.
But that is cool. That is, again, introduction. It's the blend, right, of what is Nordic folklore and what is Norse beliefs. Because I strongly believe that a lot of the elements from Nordic folklore are things that kind of survive the colonization of Christianity from the Norse. The troll are absolutely a thing in Norse mythology and some of the Icelandic sagas. You oftentimes just have some sort of an Icelandic saga hero just running into a troll. I think that's the oldest mention in the written record of a troll woman, and that is just mentioned as a thing that everyone just knows about. And it's some sort of an Icelandic hero just running across them, and the troll woman just stops their sled and its dragon says, "I am this cool," just essentially doing, a skald dick measuring contents, and the hero is able to match her accomplishment for accomplishment in verse, and she's like, "Hey, you're cool, I'm gonna let you pass." And it never describes them with big noses, hairy, naked, violent. It describes them as powerful, magical, and essentially that's it. Oh, baby.
I was still wondering if she did sacrifice herself to the midwife, not necessarily to herself.
Well,
yeah.
Yeah, sure, but it also seemed to say that it was self-mutilation in the book, and that you were supposed to break yourself to transcend, to become greater, to grow the goddess in you. Why are we walking like we shadow ourselves? That's a bad quote. That's... trigger warning.
Ulle had been too late. At least he could give the child a proper burial, so that it would not become another dark soul.
There's something to be said that the witch took the time to set up mood lighting for it, at least.
Yeah.
Wow. Wow.
Damn.
Yeah, and holy shit, just the fact that Ulla picked it up and gave it a burial. It's like, I don't think that's how it works, Ulla. I don't think that's consecrated ground. And the child's not baptized.
No,
There's mood lighting for drowning
but
a
he's
baby
doing
now.
everything he can.
Yeah, fair. And he is treating it with some manner of respect. I guess the mother did too? There's not much that games shy away from these days, but dead babies is still one of them for the most part. Yeah, it is. Holy fuck. Look, a drowned baby, sure. Or, baby ghosts, okay, fine. But just seeing the naked dead baby and picking it up, interacting with it as a dead piece of meat. So, to me at least personally, one of the scariest things about death is how it turns sapiens into just meat. Just immediately, you're just a slab of flesh. And that transformation is real fucking scary. I've seen it a few times. I've been there, even held them in my hand. And there is something distinct about just losing neurological function. There's a weight to it. And just that is a good depiction of that, from making it just a scene, just environment, into making it a physical object that also had, little dangle physics to it. That's wow. Maybe he also gave it a name before he buried it. Baptization is more than just giving it a name. You need to do it in the face of God, in the eyes of God. It's the whole thing. It's the whole thing.
But I'm trying to wait.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just want to get out of these brambles before we tie it off. Yeah, wow, this game. Yeah. I mean, again, drowning children, that thing, that is absolutely a thing that happened in Scandinavia. Not just drowning them, but as we mentioned, putting them out in the woods. Oh, hello.
There was a light in the darkness.
That's not a troll.
Guilt and sorrow weighed him down, but the warm glow felt comforting.
Let's see here, Fennec. Not sure if you mentioned this earlier, assume you did, but I saw a lot of the character design for this game were directly pulled from classic Jon Bauer. Yes, Fennec! Illustrations. You're talking a lot about Troll. They went with earlier, reminded me of that. Yes, we mentioned the painting that just hang in their bedroom, and also there was the scene with a little girl just sitting in front of a black wood, in front of a pond of water. That is a literal Jon Bauer painting. I actually, in the Patchwork Sovereignty, I credit Jon Bauer with some of the inspiration there. Or I credit my grandmother, who...
Apparently, you can, if you do sort of give the child a name and then bury it in holy ground, then that can help.
Okay.
Without,
well, this is not holy ground, though.
But at the same time, but it might putting the cross in it might.
Oh, okay. Those definitions are flimsy.
Yeah, again, those definitions are.
This is a troll. I'm pretty damn sure. Hello. Or just a witch? No, a troll. That's a troll.
Follow the light, Tuva had said, and he trusted her.
Pretty damn sure that's a troll. That's the thing about troll. There are a lot of fucking things. It essentially just means something that is magical and not human.
Should we tie it up now?
This is supposed to be a lyktgubbe. Oh, right, that's a thing too.
Oh, yeah.
It is supposed to be a thing. Lyktgubbe I would associate more closely to the Yardlings, generally, than I would, a big, hairy lady. We'll see. We'll see. Lyktgubbe is not one of the general ones.
I mean, it is here in Johan Guns.
Yeah, it's a thing, but it's just not a common one. Then does not necessarily mean that this wouldn't be. I prefer to view it as many different depictions of what a troll is, because the troll is a lot of different things. But yeah, this might actually be a good place because it seems like we're heading straight into something new. So maybe we should just. Do we have music in the main menu? I don't think we did, unfortunately.
Oh. But... Yeah, we did.
A little ambience. All right. Well, that's the inaugural stream of Bramble. This trucked a lot harder than I thought it was gonna.
Yep.
Holy. Again, hashtag not all trolls. But good depictions so far. And they don't jive with how I've depicted them. But then again, that's the beauty of folklore. It's just stories, right? And the plurality of it has a beauty to it. And there's some good fucking depictions. Holy shit. The scenes and the settings in this is just so good.
Yep.
Do you have anything you wanna finish off on this?
Before you do your spiel, or
Yeah. Before we cap it off, if you wanna have, if there's some comment, something that is creeping in the back of your mind.
It's I was just thinking, like, I'm very happy that that we are doing this, and I think it's gonna be fun because the people who came in later on, we have gotten the opportunity to invite a associate professor in religion and worldviews, specifically within Norse mythology and modern paganism, to join us for the next stream where we do this on the 27th.
Oh yeah.
So, yeah, that's gonna be a lot of fun. I have no idea what to expect of it, but we're gonna jump into this and see what kind of thoughts will come up. Yeah.
Yeah, we're just gonna have to, put on our big boy pants and maybe be a little bit professional. But then again, they're coming into our house, There are limits. Hi, Roy. Coming in right at the end here, bud. But yeah, so on the 27th, we're going to have extra special super duper company. Because unfortunately, that's going to be the next time we're playing Bramble. Because next Sunday, I'll probably be home. I could do a stream, but I'm not going to be in a mindset to stream. I'm sorry. I'm going to be, after 3 days straight of retail, no, I'm not streaming on that Sunday. So it's going to be a little bit of a hiatus on the Sunday streams, but we're back on the 27th with the next run of Bramble, and as mentioned, we're going to have fancy company for it. It's going to be cool. It's going to be real cool. So, that being said, thanks so much everyone for joining us tonight here. Thank you so much, Fennec, for joining me, if nothing else.
Of course.
On this little corner of the universe, the internet, and all. But Finnick is fancy company. He is. And he's bringing more fancy company. Not fancier, just more fancy company. So if we had one fans, now we will have two fans. Ease. So we will,
Fan side?
Yeah, we will double the amount of fancy here. On that Sunday in 2 weeks. But thank you so much everyone for joining us on this here little corner of the universe, the internet and all things Twitch, where we try to apply literary criticism or just anthropological observation. I mean, this game has not been so much any literary analysis, but mostly, I guess, at best, structuralist mapping. But otherwise just a rundown on Nordic folklore, essentially, and an observation and commentary on that, which is again essentially what the game is. So it works, it fits. But we do this work not just because it's fun, not just because it elevates the media, but for my own solipsistic reasons. You see, narratology and storytelling are near and dear to my heart because I am an author, I'm a novelist. I've been a novelist for the past 10 years. I've written 9 books in that time, and I started streaming to try to promote that work. Most recently, you can read me in Patchwork Sovereignty, a noir thriller set in a post-apocalyptic Nordic folklore setting. So this Bramble stuff, maybe not drowned children, but trolls, hulder, yardlings, it's right in here. You even have a yardling main character and a troll main character as well, point of view character. So a lot of this good stuff. You even have a Nyx playing the fiddle. Doesn't drown anyone in it, but there's always tomorrow. So please check out the Patchwork Sovereignty. It is available pretty much everywhere you get your ebooks or print-on-demand copies, and of course there's a link down below if you need any help. If you want to read something else of mine, why don't you check out The Last Box, cyberpunk thriller about the spontaneous eruption of sapiens in a random slug of gaming code and the people who are unfortunate enough to have to try to reconcile that fact. Also available pretty much everywhere you get your ebooks or print-on-demand copies, but if you need any help, there's a handy-dandy link down below. If you want to read something else of mine that's a little less lengthy than a full-ass novel, my online archive is available on the third link down below. If you want to join this growing community here on the channel, the Discord is available on the fourth link down below. And if you want to give a little bit of a kickback for the work that I do here on the channel, well, of course you have the infrastructure of Twitch itself. Don't forget to spend your Bezos buck. If you have a Prime subscription, you have a free Twitch subscription to give you your choice. That's just essentially taking money out of Bezos' pocket. Oh shit, sorry Tio. Hi Tio. And giving it to a streamer of your choice. You should totally do that somewhere. Or for that matter, I mean, most importantly, buy the books. ABBB baby, always be buying books. Read the books, review the books, that really fucking helps. Or just refer the books, put them into the hands of people who might enjoy them. All of that really helps. But if you don't want to do any of that, or you already have and you still want to give a little bit of a kickback for the work that I do, fifth link down below will get you to my Buy Me a Coffee page. That being said, again, thank you so much for joining me, Finnick. It's a damn pleasure to have you here as always.
Thank you. It's always a pleasure to be here as well.
Do you have anything that you want to plug?
I do.
Ooh.
I played it before, but I'm going to plug this specific video because I think it's important. It's interesting, especially, and it's relevant as now as well. Because, Chad, here's the thing about the internet.
It's really, really great for porn.
It is really great for porn, some might say. It is also great for misinformation.
Oh, yeah, does that.
And so I decided to, especially now, around the time of Easter, you will see a lot of people online talk about Easter and, you know, pointing out that Easter and the name of Easter and some of the traditions that we now associate with Easter, at least up in Nordic, Scandinavia, and Europe at least, and in America as well, it comes from a specific origin. And so I am here to combat misinformation by sharing a video from
What was it?
Religion
for Breakfast? Yeah.
Yes, it's Religion for Breakfast, of course, where they talk about Easter.
It's a good one.
And how what the origin of it is, and how eggs and Easter bunnies and the name of Easter is not connected to any pagan goddess called Ishtar.
Well, there's no evidence for it, which means that there's no reason for believing that it is.
Exactly.
Yeah. That's sort of splitting hairs, but it's fun when you run into those things that you keep hearing as some sort of a subversive messaging, and you realize that it's essentially a neo-nationalist idea from the 19th century that just was blown way out of proportion.
But it's also a way to sort of, you know, telling that it's like, oh, Christians, they don't worship Jesus on the Jesus died. They worship a 5,000-year-old goddess from Mesopotamia. That's like, so it's a interesting video, and he has another one as well where he points out he talks about specifically the Easter Bunny. As well.
Like Easter Bunny, what the fuck? What even the fuck?
What even the fuck?
What even?
But it's an interesting video. Check it out if you want. I really enjoy. I could keep on supporting Religion for Breakfast. So.
Yeah, it's a good channel. I've seen that too. It's a good one. Yeah. So there you go, chat. Educate yourself. Educate thyself. What else? Right. I think that's it for the outro spiel, which means that I'm going to deal with chat. I will deal with you in just a minute. Don't you worry. I haven't forgotten about you. But first of all, hi, YouTube. Hello. Don't think I don't see you there.
That's a real kick in the knackers, bro.
Don't think I don't see you there, YouTube. I do. Thank you so much for watching as well. Don't believe for a second that I have forgotten about you. You don't have to wait until tomorrow for the next stream. You can just click on whatever hovering around my head here to get yourself to whatever else you might want to watch. There's a bunch of things on the channel, as you no doubt have seen. I don't even dare assume how many hours of material is on there, but it's probably something that you're gonna like. So you just click away, you can keep watching, and until you do, YouTube, thank you so much for watching, and good night.
Good night.